Yeah, I'm live, but I'm not. I think we're muted. Oh wait, I'm not muted. Okay, I got my Kirby to hug. We're good.
They can hear us and the music?
Yes.
Okay. Alright.
In the jungle,
Hello, chat. We are present, chat.
Hello, everybody.
We're hunting you. Hello. What? Spoopy.
Be little, 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 little.
Oh, can people hear us?
Yes.
They can.
Oh shit, what's good, everybody? Happy New Year.
Happy
Happy New Year!
Happy
First
New
game of the year.
Yeah.
Woo!
Woo, 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 woo,
Wee woo, wee woo, wee
Wee
woo.
woo.
I have to pee.
Ah,
Nice.
Okay.
in your
Thanks,
chair.
man. Okay.
Lucky.
Congratulations.
Enjoy
Man,
your
bet
Okay.
you. Bet you, man.
Magic.
No, I got a catheter installed in my.
Oh no, he's all cathed up.
Oh,
No.
Let's go.
Oh no.
Y'all cathed up in this bitch.
Oh no. I was like, why did I hear music? I have the stream muted. My bad.
You don't.
It's Caroline!
Oh my God, Caroline.
Hi, Caroline!
Hi, Caroline.
in.
Welcome.
Caroline. I mean, hey.
Darling.
Hey.
Oh, darling's Caroline.
That's the
She's our
same
friend.
person.
She's our
Good friend.
friend. Oh my gosh, Caroline, you should play D&D and D&D and D&D with us.
I think she has before. She showed me some of her characters.
No
But is
way!
that secret?
No. I'm pretty sure
I've
she's
never seen
only
it.
created the characters, but not played.
Oh.
You come play with us, Caroline! Oh,
I've
oh,
already asked like 3 times. She's too
Yes,
busy.
DM.
It's okay. It's okay.
she's too busy. Okay, that's okay. Sorry, DM, yes.
My turn.
Oh, there's space in this.
A DM says there's space in this game, Caroline.
We'll talk about it.
Yeah.
We'll talk about it.
But we're all looking at you.
We're all staring you daggers.
I'll pay for it.
I'm all for the small scene. I like
I'm down.
the good warm up.
Let's do the scene.
It kind of puts us all in the mindset, you know?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Actually, good point.
But it's up to you, DM.
are you feeling it?
Yeah.
Mr.
Feel it,
Krabs.
Mr. Krabs.
Dude, I was going to say the same thing. Shit.
Art thou feeling it?
Now, Mr. Krabs. Hazard, send that gift.
Mhm. Okay.
Word. Okay.
Okay. Oh, I missed the hype train.
While this is all going on, I'm gonna take a pee.
Go pee. Go
That better be
pee.
the
Luck.
fastest pee of your life.
Go pee. Go pee. Go pee.
Don't miss.
Mhm.
Everything's
is
fine.
Okay.
Everything is awesome.
Hi, Whiskey.
Hi.
Oh, that's how you say it. It's like whiskey.
That's my that's my boy. That's my brother.
Hello.
Hey, Whiskey.
Oh, mine goes to my boy Craven. That's what Gray just said.
Welcome in, everybody.
Oh, I missed that. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, players, for being here. But as you can see, we are cloaked in shadow. And should you wish us to arrive on your screen, now is the time to spam your favorite emote. Let it fill the screen. A mass effect of amazingness. You're welcome, Sly, for the alien reference. But should your offering to the void gods prove substantial, you will be blessed with our presence. And we're already blessed with yours because you're here.
Yeah.
I love Derek the Hobbit's emotes right now. They're so creepy.
Hello?
Hi,
Hi.
welcome back.
Oh, okay.
Nathan, you've returned to us.
I have. Y'all were waiting for me?
We're email spamming. Join us.
We've been waiting for the past 10 minutes, Nathan. Where have you been?
Oh, that's sick. That's cool.
Damn.
Sig.
Your emotes have been accepted. And so allow me to introduce myself. I'm Copic Doll Streams, or Jesse. I'm a professional storyteller dungeon master with 20 years of experience or more under my belt, but that doesn't necessarily mean I'm old. I am unfathomable and an eldritch being from the void itself. Pleasure to meet you. Up next, we have Val playing Ink, Sly playing More or Less, Kate playing Solana and the Requiem, the Mad Hazard playing Craven, Nathan playing Theo, and Diz playing Diz.
Yee.
But let not my brief introduction introduce these mighty warriors. Let us allow them their own introduction. Starting with Diz.
Oh, hello. My name's Diz. I'm playing Diz, the red orc. And I'm a barbarian, and I like to smash things. And y'all are cute. And yeah, I stream sometimes. Links in the chat. You'll find me amongst them somewhere. So yeah, come through, say hi. But tonight, I am here. I am ready, and also not ready at the same time. Let's go!
Nate, you're next.
I'm next? Okay, cool. What's up, everybody? I'm Nathan V. I'm a musician. I sing songs. I play the guitar. I'm brown. I'm like 6 foot. I have a beard. I play a Goliath fighter named Theo. He is a big, soft teddy bear who loves food and who loves his friends too. So, yeah. There you go.
Thank you. All right, Hazard.
Okay, I am Hazard, and I am playing Craven. He is the squire to King Durandron, and he is a druid. Got a bit of a sarcastic attitude at times, but he carries himself with a bit of nobility, and looking forward to further adventures tonight. Super excited. So, yeah.
Whoa! Don't do the dragons.
All right, Kate.
Hi, I'm Kate. I am a variety streamer. I play games. I sing songs. I'm a VTuber most of the time. And I'm a mess all the time. It's very nice to meet you. Tonight I'll be playing 2 characters. One you guys see on your screen right now, her name is Solana. She is an Eladrin cleric of the goddess Sehanine, and she just wants to help people and be kind and keep people alive. And that's all she wants to do. And then my other character is referred to as the Requiem. She is a mysterious dark purple entity with Dami Mommy energy who's just here to have a good time and to get what she wants when she wants it, however she wants it. And yep, those are my girls.
Dungeons and Dragons. Up next is Sly.
Hello, hello. My name is Sly, your intergalactic spice trading fox, and I trade spices for information. The rest, well, that's just classified. RPG gamer, lore enthusiast, and nerd of all things. And I am the mistress and the master of spoons, a nemesis of spoon families. A lost child in the woods finds a life beyond the curse of their appearance. And this spoon hag, well, I've lost my marbles, unless you care to listen to my insanity. Spoons!
Spoons!
Dungeons and Dragons!
Spoons and dragons!
Spoons and dragons.
Spoons and Dragons!
All right, and up next, and certainly not least, our very own demonic cafe owner.
Hello, I'm Valentine, your demonic cafe owner, and today I'm playing Ink the Shadarkai wizard, who's just out to explore, experience, and cherish memory together, or not. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, no.
Sig.
Sig.
Sig. Is that an inside joke?
It's published.
Sig. Oh, okay. I'm reading it like Siget, and I'm like, okay.
All right, woo!
Let's go.
Thank you all for being here. As you know, Chet, you get to play a part in these adventurers' lives. In some cases, you'll be able to pull and choose whether they are closer to life or death. That being said, I have a slice of a scene for you. Similar, but not the same, as most of the scenes that you've heard me detail thus far. I'll play the scene, and then I will describe a bit of where we left off last time, and we'll jump right into the here and now. The scene I'm about to describe for you, I would like you to imagine an open forge, far from the perimeter of a small town. The type of town where the roofs are just thatched, and the walls are home-carved logs, brought in by the sweat of the men and women's back who build the very homes they reside in. A community somewhere towards the north, just before the hotbed of trade. This area is sometimes known as the Snake and Boar, two tribes of orc who say who can come and who can go in their territories, but that's not where this snippet resides. No, it is far more mundane. 3 individuals. The first, a stout, handsome dwarf, Lorith, of the Red Iron Mountains. That's significant, remember, dear travelers. Stands before this, as I said, open hearth, gazing at his half-orc friend working on the head of an axe. There is the occasional dink, 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 and then examination as the good-sized half-orc, standing at 6'8", weighing in at roughly 256 pounds, continues to work, making sure that this axe head will be able to cleave even unto a dragon's hide, for no significant reason exactly. And the third individual, sitting on a stool, wearing a leather apron, eyeing both men, wondering why their conversation is so tense and dull, terse, with punctuated single nouns and subjects, as if the two of them are volleying insults back and forth, though the words themselves are far from it, it's just the tone of voices, is a young half-elven woman. I should say young woman. And slow the work is, and intense the work is. The half-orc, whose name is Iron, the half-elf, whose name is Blith, an apprentice and a master craftsman. Why Iron, on the eve of his son's birthday, is working when it is so important, because his son is about to go through a baptism of his orcish heritage and gain his first tattoo, his first markings as a man, a sacred, untouchable right. Whatever Lorith, this recently arrived dwarf, has on the half-orc Iron, Blith is burningly curious about. Especially because this axe head is something that has been in the shop ever since she started half a decade ago. Anytime she inquired to now, Iron has simply said, "Leave it be. When the time comes, she'll be finished." And so now, how curious, how interested the young girl is. Her hands are sweating. The leather of her apprentice apron is a bit itchy and irritating on her thighs. She wants to ask. She's afraid to ask. Chat, should she ask? Spam Y for yes, she should ask. Spam N for no, she should not. You have 30 seconds. 29. 28. 27. I'm speeding time up here because I can. I'm the DM. 10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 2, 1. I was wondering why you were trying to do the axe right now. The tension comes to a screeching halt. Ting, ting. And Iron's head comes around to look at Blith, who is shivering, to say the least. Iron has a significant gaze, one eye being solid black, the other a crystalline ocean blue. A pupil like any other human's. A pupil that he says he got from his mother. And so when his mismatched gaze lands upon her, she, oh. The dwarf is the first to break the silence. I like this one. Curious. That's good. Brave enough to break the tension between two old gusses, huh? I like it. You want to know why he's forging it now, huh, miss? Very much. Yes, please. Iron shakes his head. She doesn't need to know. It's too much worry for a young one. You're a sweetheart now in your old retired age, Iron. A straight sweetheart. But you know, if that thing really leaves those mountain ranges, it's people like her that are gonna die.
Whoa, hold on. Who said anything about dying? I certainly didn't. I just wanted to know why you were forging an axe head.
Well, axe heads, you know what they're used for, right?
Chopping down logs? Using it to maybe open packages if you're really good at swinging?
Oh, you know how to hire 'em, don't you, Iron? Lorith, please. Just quiet.
There's a moment of tension between the two men. Blith feels the
pressure in the room rise with the heat of the forge as iron pumps the air. Sweat dribbles between her shoulder blades and down her spine, and as it settles in her butt crack and she thinks, oh God, this is so uncomfortable, the dwarf relents.
Fine. You should ask him. Ask him about the Red Hills. Ask him what sleeps under those mounds.
Okay. I mean, he's not going to tell me. He just... Another look. A sharp cutting glance from Iron. Blith is quiet. I didn't mean anything by it, Iron. I just... I just wanted to know. I'm sorry. And she hops down off the stool. She begins to leave the forge. Head down, shoulders bowed, feeling guilty and uncomfortable for even questioning. The chilly gaze in this very hot, even though it's open area, is enough. It stokes her guilt like nothing else. She doesn't like to inconvenience Iron. After all, she's just an orphan. Brought in off of the street by someone who is so masterful at their craft that even the king, Tarandarin himself, has been here. Just as she is reaching the gate and preparing to take off the apron and hang it up for the day, Iron says,
Wait. Lorith.
and he nods. That's the spirit! And there's a hard clapping sound as Lorith can only reach the half-orc's thigh because he is a dwarf and short. So the clap is almost an ass-cheek slap, but not quite. They're friendly, but not that friendly.
I'll tell you the tale. Come over here.
He lifts his beard. A large, circular scar, like a star, is a lingering mar on his skin, just below the jaw, just around the jugular, the Adam's apple, right there, in a trifecta of, well, his masculine hair, he would call it. His beard is adorned in quite an interesting way. It's the first thing Blith notices, the beads, the coins, and the shells, seashells, tied into his long, large beard. I can see it.
This is good. You want to know what gave it to me?
A really big cat?
A dragon.
Excuse me, did you just say a dragon? She looks to the master craftsman. Iron's lips are a thin line, and he just continues to work. Are those real? Those aren't real, those are just stories.
You've never told her, have you, Iron?
Told me what? What do you mean? That dragons are real? There's no way. They're not real. They're just stories you tell kids to go to sleep early.
Let me guess, you think satyrs are fake too?
Well, I've never seen one.
Okay, well, have you ever seen a whale?
No, what's that?
Well, it's real, I'll tell you that. People hunt it, and, Iron snickers. Shut up, I'm doing my best over here. Look, back in the day, me and your old man here, we were something known as adventurers.
Iron mumbles, mercenaries. Mercenaries? I didn't know! You were paid to do things?
Aye, that's right. And you want to know what we hunted?
You're gonna tell me dragons and satyrs, aren't you?
Sharp one you are. Aye. The name of the dragon that Iron and I fought. Well,
And he shares the name. It's a mouthful. Blith attempts to say it, but it's awkward. It's uncomfortable. And it just causes the dwarf to laugh ever harder. What does that have to do with the axe, though?
Lorth straightens, and he rubs his barrel chest down into his rounded but firm tummy. Should I tell her, or should you? Iron just sighs. I'll tell her. He's more than just an ironsmith. He's got them, and he wiggles his thick, blunt fingers, magic fingers. Makes them all arcane art and whatnot.
Like magic? What? You make magic weapons?
Iron just kind of flushes slightly, and she can't tell if it's from the heat of the forge as he turns away or because he's just embarrassed. Either way, Blith is looking at him with this awe and admiration. This,
Wow! You forge magic weapons? And you're never gonna tell me?
And Lorth continues to chuckle. And as the scene begins to pull out, Iron says, it's another life. A different life. Not one I want for myself anymore, or my sons. It isn't for me anymore.
But that's so cool.
It's only cool until those you care about are burned by dragon fire, and you are unable to stop it. It's only cool when you're on top and winning. It is not cool when you lose everything and everyone. Ah, he's just been a negative Nancy. He didn't lose me, and I am regretful for that every day. Ha ha ha! I'm the best of the group. Don't let him convince you otherwise.
But Blith isn't so sure. She's never seen Iron like this.
The tilt of his shoulders, the sudden pressure that she can see bearing down on his spine as it bows forward. He continues to stoke the fire and work this large axe head. His mismatched eyes have a glow, one that she's familiar with. She felt the very same, losing her people, but most of all, losing her older brother.
That's why the king came here, isn't it? To get something magic?
Iron's lack of an answer is enough of an answer for her.
He's doing something dangerous, isn't he? Shouldn't we tell someone?
And the child's innocent inquiry makes a bloom in the blacksmith's heart. Does he tell someone he's seen the king? Or does he keep it to himself? And what really is sleeping under these red hills?
Find out further into the campaign. You're welcome. All right. Moving away from the faraway.
The faraway, right? Moving away from the faraway. I love that. I'm going to give it to my players. Would you like chat to decide what Iron does with this information?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Yeah,
Yeah,
let's
make
get
it
chatting.
chat's fault so we
trust
don't
them.
feel bad.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
mean, yeah, I trust them.
All right. That being said, could one of my moderators please make a poll? Yes or no?
Does Iron seek help? Or no?
Dun dun dun.
Sorry, I left it up to my moderator so I could run off screen for a moment.
Too good, too
For
good.
sure, for sure.
I don't have a mod. Okay, I'll do it. I got it.
Everything's fine.
Maybe like that.
What? Is there? Did a mod do it, or did I miss it?
No, it's not there.
Okay,
not
okay,
there
I
yet.
got it.
Yeah, you got this. You got this. You're good at that. Oh no!
Not like this.
All right, there you go.
Not like this.
Oh no, you have a mod, but I don't have access. Oh shit! I thought you did. I'm so sorry.
I think they should.
Awkward.
They should. It's just a chat command. They should have access to it.
That's okay. We got it now.
All right, go ahead and vote. This will come into play later in the game.
Oh, not on mobile. Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, this could be all you guys' fault. Yeah, chat. So making sure you guys know the weight of your actions here, chat.
Choices.
Choices.
Yeah, make
Voices.
good
We all
choices.
make choices.
Make good.
That was a
make good
choice.
choices.
Choices.
Make good choices.
Everybody know that reference?
Choices.
Oh, no one!
Wow.
Well, goddamn.
Derek, I swear to God, you little hobbit mother effer. Oh my God.
It's perfect.
Who did that?
Yeah.
Damn it, Derek. God, it says you did it, Derek.
It says you did it.
It's your fault, Derek.
I'm watching you.
You were fighting him? Okay. Okay, I'll accept that. I'm disappointed in you.
It also does show us you did it. So.
He could have contributed 80 points to the yes as well. It's
No,
possible.
it's the darkness. It's the darkness.
Oh, you know
within
what? That's
Derek.
true.
He was fighting it, but he couldn't.
It's only 8, so I mean, some other people had to have also.
I voted
True.
no.
Wow, Luke. Wow. You.
All right, what
Disappointing.
happens?
That was a close one.
Sly, what did you bring in? I'm just kidding.
Hey, Derek is all right. Luke is from here. Luke is a cop and doer. That's not a me thing. But I will criticize them. Derek is he's fighting against it. I'm impressed, but also disappointed because it wasn't enough.
Oh.
Ow.
All right. Am I unmuted? Just
Yes.
Yes.
okay.
Yes, you are.
Yes.
Good. Sorry. All right. I always try to mute myself when I drink, but this section of the game, we're not going to be with the full party. I know we left off with Arendor returning to the group, and in the Kingdom of Ghosts, the in-between, the Veil, the spirit world, we'll just call it the Kingdom of Ghosts for now, where the druid took you to meet Sia. And we got a bit of Theonidas' backstory. Just a bit. Eric wants to see the world burn. I'm sorry, I shouldn't look at chat when I'm trying to DM. I get distracted.
It happens. It's all good.
Requiem.
Yes,
I need you to roll a perception.
That's a 19 on the die. What's my perception? 21.
Feel free to change your icon to the Requiem for the time being.
Yes, we'll be doing that. Oh.
So total, you got to. Did you say 23?
21.
21. Okay, just reading. Okay. Give me 1 second. One moment you are in the Druid's Grove, fighting creatures that are best described as cat-like, leather-skinned predators. There was undoubtedly intention to kill in those creatures' eyes. And one moment you're with them, and the next there's a voice reaching out to you. Something at first you don't recognize. You are plucked from wherever it is that you were to where you are now. You recognize the tent before you, the feel of the desert air. You've been here before, many times. You've never quite been summoned in this way. Not exactly, at least. The smell of patchouli and juniper permeates the air around you. 2 guards wearing folded skirting, lined in gold and silver. Deeply bronzed skin, bare and exposed on their chest and arms, decorated with armlets, rings, piercings, signify that you are in the land of Goliath. Let me pull up the map so that chat can take another look. The map's way up here. Please forgive me. Please forgive me.
Hell yeah, I did.
See, this is what happens when I pace and I'm not on my computer. I'm not prepared.
Wild animal.
Good.
You find yourself in the very same desert that we discussed last time, in Rashida, in the capital, in Abukar. Inside this elegantly decorated and silk-swathed tent is one man waiting for your attentions. Would you like to go inside?
Sure. Yeah, I think she'll walk inside. Give a good wink to the 2 guards.
They bow deeply and respectfully. They know who you are. One of them can't help but turn a little pink in the cheeks as you pass, but he keeps his eyes ahead.
She'll blow a kiss at him, why not? Sounds like fun.
I must make a charisma saving throw. Hold on. And I need you to roll an insight.
Oh, okay. Ooh, that's a 15.
Okay, this man's made his save. That's good. You know what you have done is playing with fire. For the Pharaoh does not like to share. To even gaze upon you, his sacred concubine, is to toy at death. You step beyond the threshold. His folded skirting is long and flowy. His chest bare except for the decorations, his dreadlocks folded over one side of his face and down, decorated with bells, so that when he moves, there is a soft chiming. And as the last rays of the sun begin to filter through the elegant walls, there's two sides to this tent. There's the inside, which is like the inside, which is like a really soft, swampy, gauzy fabric to keep the bugs out, and then the outside, there's a harder canvas to keep the sands out. But the canvas is rolled up, so it allows this haze to filter in. His skin is like umber, deep. His tattoos are a liquid silver. And they paint a map all across his bare skin. The sandals on his feet are open-toed, and his toes are emblazoned in gold. The toenails. So they're same with his fingernails. They are. And
Got a great mani-pedi.
And he is quite decadent. When he sees you, he smiles, and the canines in his mouth that are a little more pronounced than perhaps the average Goliath are on full display, gleaming and white. And then he leans forward from his pillows.
I am very sorry to disturb you.
What do you need? What would you like?
And he leans back. And he pulls his skirting aside. And in his eyes there are heat. And they narrow. And his lips press hard together. And then he exhales. And the breath catches in his throat.
You are all I need. I am quite frustrated right now. So much has gone wrong. I would like to relax.
I think just noticing that the raccoon will pull back like the rest of her hair. Any flyaways are just gonna go back. And she'll just approach and just like, I'm not very good at describing this, but start caressing, I think. Start on his head and be like, oh, you look so stressed. What can I do to ease your mind? What's worrying your pretty little head? And then, yeah, just start caressing and like slinking around his bedding area. I think she just wants to start like getting information out of him.
Right.
While she's, you know.
Roll a persuasion. Roll a persuasion for me.
Got it.
His eyes never move from you.
Do I do it with advantage or something? Because he's
Yes, he is absolutely enthralled. I'll allow advantage.
Yay.
No, 'cause I didn't swear. I spelled
24. And then she'll, she'll, as she's like slinking around, I think she'll look at where all of the gold and jewelry, every place where that is, and just like, I think she'd like play with the jewelry while she's messing with him and start kissing in areas where you could tell like he's a little bit worn out from just being exhausted. So she'll start doing that and just ask, "What's on your mind?"
Very gently, for his large size, right? But very gently, he reaches to just gently touch. Very softly, I say gently twice, but very softly caress the constellations of your skin. Like a pattern that he delights in. And it takes you some time, but you do begin to work the knots out that you can feel in his shoulders. And he says, "One of my priests has betrayed everything, and he has lost something very precious to me. Very precious indeed."
You said she was like rubbing. She's rubbing his back, right? You said you're like getting the knots out.
Wherever she wants to rub him. I mean,
I see.
he's got
For sure.
pressure and stress all across his chest, his shoulders, even in his jaw from clenching it.
And you said he's laying on pillows, right?
He's leaned back, sitting up.
Lean back. Okay. Well, then the raccoon is just gonna slink up, look him in the eye, and then just start to sit on his lap. Get closer, eye contact, and say, "Well, whatever he lost, we can find something better." And then just start kissing on his neck.
His hands move up your spine, across your shoulders and your hair. And he begins to speak in his home tongue. You speak Goliath?
I do not.
Roll an insight.
Okay. Oh, that's not good. That's an 8.
It sounds like sweet nothings, but boy, you really wish you could understand what he was saying.
While she's just making do with his neck, if you will, think she'll just... While she's doing that, she's just gonna just pause for a second. I think while she's laying on him, almost like her head is in the space between the head and like, the shoulder, almost like a hug. She's gonna say, "How can I help you? What can I do? Maybe I can find it for you, or maybe I can punish this priest."
I do not need you to punish any priest for me, my sweet one. But I do need you to use this pretty mouth.
She looks at him knowingly and puts her hand out first.
He kisses your fingertips, and then he rubs his cheek into your palm. It's almost like the effect of a large panther just melting like butter in your hands.
Show me where you want me to go. And she'll let him like lead to what she needs to do.
Surprisingly, but also not surprisingly to you, the Pharaoh is a man that is ever in control. Even his name means master. But with you, he is different most of the time. Sometimes he is a furious lover. Sometimes biting you, and the bites are ecstasy. They're amazing. But they leave marks. And what he takes from you when he bites you, it's hard to say. Your memory is fuzzy.
What is this junk? What are you doing in the jungle walking back and forth?
Undoubtedly, he is a man of power. But this surprises you when he leads your hand to his forehead.
The Requiem will just kiss the forehead.
I literally
Very
was
likely.
fighting
There's a sigh,
walking from here to here.
a content exhale. Then he moves your hand to each of the tops of his cheeks.
It's that bad, huh?
And finally
There's
his nose.
Yeah, she'll just kiss in all of those spots.
Okay,
I
you
think
move,
looking confused.
you move to kiss his nose, and he
Yes.
swiftly lifts his chin, and he catches your mouth. And then he pulls you flush against him. And I need you to roll another insight.
My boy!
I need to roll a what?
Another insight.
I'm sorry?
I need you to roll
Insight?
another. Yeah, another insight.
Another insight. Got it. Sorry, I couldn't hear you over the boys losing their shit. Oh, that's a 10.
A 10?
A 10.
A 10 is enough to know that whatever he lost this day, he is quite shaken. Very clearly, he is most worried about whatever it is.
And you okay, so I'm kissing him on the mouth right now? Is that what you said I am currently doing? You said he like flesh to the mouth. Sorry.
Sorry, he kisses you on the mouth, but your body and his body, there's no space in between you now. You can feel the
see.
heat emanating from him through your thin dress and a whole lot else. Like this.
Damn!
This man.
I get the reference.
I'm in this picture and I don't like it. Just kidding. Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm. So this is a client of yours who is
Right.
a very, very powerful caster as well as a very powerful warrior. If you want to know more about him, you can roll histories if you would like, and I can describe to you in this voice instead of a sexy man voice. But that's up to you.
Yeah.
If you
let's
roll
see.
poorly, the Requiem has one thing on her mind, and it's a
Right.
whole lot of dark chocolate right in front of her.
Let's do the history. I think it's worth doing. History check. Oh boy, please. Tell me about this man's. Oh fuck.
You also have inspiration, don't forget.
I'll have inspiration. I'm gonna do that because I got a natural one. I'm gonna re-roll that shit.
Freaking sly.
Oh, that's it.
Sorry, I gotta remind you.
That's still not great. It's a 13.
We miss the information. We're not sure.
Okay, well, yeah. I think this man's is that close. And he seems to be pretty vulnerable on this time. The Requiem's gonna take over. She's just gonna, for the PG-13 sake of it, she's gonna do what she needs to do. Make her way from the neck, just start to go down. This guy's bare-chested, right? So
Oh yeah.
just kissing from the neck, down, all the way down, to, and she's gonna...
I get what you're putting down. You're good. We can fade to black.
Thank you. She's gonna
Have
take care of
mercy.
it. She's gonna take care of him, and yeah. While she's doing that, is he loud? This might be really weird to say, but does he make noise?
Of course he does.
Okay, cool. You could see every time she hears him, like, I guess falling, and just like succumbing to the feeling, she giggles. You can hear like a laugh, and she just smiling and thinking, this must be what I was made to do. And let's just say we'll skip to the end. She gets him where he needs to go.
He's an equal opportunity man, so this takes a while.
Ooh. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Right. And you, as the Requiem, are aware that all of the guards that are around his tent, that are his personal protectors, are highly embarrassed and highly envious.
I see. So equal opportunity, you meaning he's gonna try to help me?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Got it. Okay, cool. So
My man.
So let's say this is what's going to happen. He's like on top of her, if you will, distracted, doing his thing. I want to see if the Requiem can like slyly, because she's pretty numb to this. She doesn't. There is pleasure in the most biological way, but there is no emotional connection at all.
All right.
So in this moment, I'm sorry?
I said, okay. I'm just...
Okay. So in this moment, I think while he's like, doing what he needs to do to feel accomplished, I think she wants to like either grab some of the jewels off of him or pickpocket him, try to get something off of him while he's doing that. Is that possible?
Roll a sleight of hand.
Yeah, let's do it. Oh, that's an 8.
What are you going to try to get? He's got rings. He has arm bracelets. His nipples are pierced twice. His tongue is pierced.
Ooh.
His ears are pierced.
I think she'll grab a ring.
You're
She'll
gonna
try to grab a ring.
You're going to try and
and
slip
then-
off one of his rings?
Yeah, just to almost as if.
And you got an 8?
And I got an 8.
Okay.
I think obviously it's not that good of a roll. So I think in that moment she'll just kind of pretend like she'll try to put it on, not to steal it for money, but just to be like, oh, this is what it'd be like to be a wife. Be loved in that way. I'm just putting it on for almost like a role play.
Okay. I would like you to roll a deception.
Okay.
And then I will describe what happens.
Got it.
Because what you're picturing might be different from what this
What he's
pharaoh is
thinking.
actually doing.
Got it.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. No. I'm gonna use a luck point. How many inspirations do we have? You said we had like 3, right?
You have 3.
I'm gonna use one. I'm gonna
So
use
you
one
use
more.
your second one, so you have one
I'm gonna
left.
use my second one because I'm scared of this guy.
Probably
Jesus
wise.
Christ, it's still not better. Deception, that's a 14.
A 14. Okay. All right. Okay.
Oh no, I don't like this.
Let me describe for you what happens. There is a
describe
part of you that almost disassociates. Am I correct in assuming this?
Yes.
So as you are disassociating, there is a moment where your mind wanders to the moon, to the hidden side, to the side that draws you, that calls you, that is part of where the most belonging parts of you reside. And there is only few parts of you that feel as if it belongs. When his face dips south, ladies and gentlemen, your attention is brought back to the forefront. It is hard to ignore, but when his hands come up towards your belly, that is your chance to try and take a ring. And they are beautiful. 2 of them on either pointer finger are twin-headed serpents, almost like cobras, mouth open, and beautiful jade stones. The rings seem identical, but you've been close enough to know that the cobras on his right side have golden fangs, and the cobras on the left are silver. But that's not the ring you're going after. On his pinky, towards the end of the pinky, on that second knuckle, there's a thin, beautiful braided band. You don't know why he wears it. It looks delicate, feminine almost. And you manage to take it off. It's probably the only one, maybe small enough, to even consider putting on your own finger. And as things reach their pinnacle, and he raises his head, licking his lips, he smiles at you. And his eyes and his hands move to your delicate hand that has the ring. Your deception is not high enough to deceive him, and you're aware of that.
Why would you want to play games when you could be?
And then he suddenly has you stand. And he stands behind you and he conjures in front of you with a wave of his hand a mirror. This beautiful mirror that looks like the glass part of it is made of rippling, clear silver water. You see your reflection. And in it, he traces a hand around the very top of your chest, caressing your collarbones, and this beautiful array of jewels fans out. And then it drops down into a jeweled dress that covers just enough of you. But still not enough. You are a feast to behold, dripping in jewels, an array of all colors. And then on top of your brow, he touches, and an upside-down moon diadem with a dangling teardrop diamond forms.
A queen to a pharaoh does not wear a simple jewel. She is the jewel.
Not too shabby.
Then he snaps his fingers, and you're bare once again. He says,
But you are not a queen.
and he grabs a fistful of your hair.
You are mine. And you always will be. Remember that, my sweet, sweet, celestial goddess. I have captured the star, and I will never let it go.
And then he continues. Less gentle. Back to your expectations. This time, when he pushes your face down into the pillows and the visions change and you have that light feeling of being above your body, there's a very small voice that says something familiar, but it's nothing that you can grasp. Not now, at the very least. And when the Pharaoh is done, he stands. He cleans himself, dresses himself, takes his ring from your finger, and puts it back on his pinky. He rains kisses down on your bare shoulders, covers you in a silken, soft blanket, but there is something itchy about it.
When you are ready to leave,
He waves a hand, and that mirror appears.
you simply have to walk through the mirror's face.
Before he goes away, I'm assuming he might leave. She'll try to grab his wrist and say, "Wait. Before you go, how did you bring me here this time? This was How did you know where I was?
He squats down and he cups your chin, looks you in the eyes. This grin he has is almost feral. And then it becomes toothy and you can just see his perfect teeth and those canines. A part of you belongs to me. I'll always know where you are. And I was particularly frustrated. I did not want to wait. So I didn't. Are you disappointed?
Not necessarily.
Good. I'm pleased to hear you are not disappointed. It would break my heart into 1,000 pieces if you were.
She'll kiss him on the cheek and send him off. And she's just gonna wait until the room is. I'm assuming the room will be empty at that point.
It very well may be. Typically he sends in handmaidens when he's particularly rough. So he may do so and they help you bathe. But
Do I have any bruises or anything?
absolutely.
Yeah, I do. Okay.
So before he leaves though, he does remind you, as he usually does, I look forward to the continuation of our contract. And he gives you a huge kiss. And there is tenderness, but it's also laced with something venomous, like those matching cobra rings. You belong to me. Don't forget.
Always. Chill. Again, just let him leave.
Okay.
As she's sitting there in the room, bundled up in this, it was a blanket, you said?
Yep.
I think the image of seeing herself in like a queen's garb and like these beautiful jewels and everything, it just replays in her head over and over. And the words stick, that you are not a queen. I think for the first time, if say you had like the camera on her face, you would just see it soften in a way that you can tell it's not her, it's not the softening of like sultriness of like just trying to seem delicate, but a softening like something was broken, a facade has been broken, and she comes to realize that to this man she'll always just be a concubine. She'll sit with that for a while, look at the bruises, and just try to conjure some more constellations to cover them up. And before she goes to the mirror, I think she wants to just make a perception check on the room or try to find something that she can take.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll a perception check. Just so you know, there are 2 handmaidens who always attend you, and they adore you. So, one is named Ishta, and one is named Hearth. Hearth is a slave. She is constantly sunburned. She is a snow elf, an albino. And the pharaoh, he doesn't necessarily treat her poorly, but neither does he take precautions in this ever-burning, blazing sunscape with her very delicate skin either. But Hearth adores you. She's probably 13 or 14 years old, and Ishta is a young Goliath maid. Yeah.
Okay, noted. I'm still gonna do the perception check in the room.
I'm just saying, if
See
you
if
want to
there's
role
any-
play with either of them,
Oh, I do.
there is
After I do the
tons of
perception.
potential with the
Ooh,
help.
okay. Okay. This is good information. Thank you.
Yes.
Okay, sure. I think I'll go up to are they standing together? Like,
They're just coming in and cleaning everything up.
I see. Okay.
And then they prepare a bath for you, pour jasmine oil into it. They use a lotus balm and lotus leaf on your skin. They wash and brush your hair. Ishta is excited to tell you about a boy that she met.
Yeah. Okay. So I think while I'm getting that bath and I'm trying to, I guess, hide all of the damage that the pharaoh has done to my skin. She'll try to make some decent small talk with the two, starting with the one who has the boy. I want to hear about that.
Ishta?
Yeah.
Go for it.
I think she'll look at her and say, well, you look rather happy.
I am very happy. And Hearth just snickers.
Care to share?
I met someone. We have been talking.
Talking. So they,
He is the master
so
of the
sad.
lions.
Oh. Master of the Lions. Does he have money?
I think he has about as much as I do. We are both servants to the pharaoh. He is very kind.
That's what they all say.
He
That's
is.
what you think.
I swear, he is very kind. He is not like. And she stops. And then, like, her eyes drop to the constellations on your skin and then look away like it's rude to say anything.
No, it's all right. I know who I am. I know what I do.
It is not bad what you do. It is a sacred tradition here.
It's all I was meant to do, apparently.
Hearth pinches you suddenly, right in the butt cheek.
Hey. What was that for?
That is very rude to talk to yourself like that.
I've heard worse from others. I think I can handle hearing it from myself.
Well, they're wrong.
She'll pat that one on the head.
I always like when you visit, you're not afraid to look at me.
Why would I be afraid? You're beautiful.
She purses her lips and just looks away.
Nothing to be afraid of. Either of you.
Ishta kind of gives you a warm smile. Like she wants to say so much to you, but she refrains.
You both deserve more than what I put myself through. I do this to survive. Find a better way to survive.
Hearth is like, I don't like boys anyway. It's fine.
Good. She'll pat them on the head and say, what do you know about the priest?
The
last
two of them like look at each other quickly, and Hearth is like, I'm not feeling that one. Not feeling it. And she gets up and moves to the bed and starts folding blankets and lifting things and moving them in baskets.
No, that is not how we work here. We just had a heartfelt moment.
He was exiled, but only because the pharaoh could not behead him, because he was gone. How did you know about the priest? Did the Pharaoh tell you?
What goes around?
I see.
I can't lie to you guys. Yeah, he told me. He
Ishtar
seemed very
nods.
upset.
He was very upset. He
What did he
punished
lose?
his son for it. It was in heart says, humiliating. It was humiliating. He humiliated his son.
Do I know that the son is the priest? Am I supposed to
Roll history.
know that? Okay.
Welcome, Kate, to Dungeons and Dragons, where
I
your
know.
character knows things, but as the player, you're not sure, so you
I
have
was
to
like,
roll.
I have no clue. Thank you. History. 16.
His son was not the priest.
Okay. But he did punish his son. Okay.
His son is. How to describe this young man? Very little respect for his father. But he does it in such a way that his father is not able to precisely pin it on him either. The son is not afraid to unabashedly flirt with you whenever he sees you. Often, he has said, "Why not trade in for a younger model?" He's quite playful.
Younger. Less power. Less money. It's not worth it. I'll wait till your father
It is
does.
not all about money, my lady.
What else could it possibly be? What else could possibly matter?
How it makes you feel. And Ishta touches both hands to her chest inside.
When she hears the young elf say that, or no,
The
the young
Goliath.
Goliath say that, thank you. We get the replay again in her head about how she'll never be queen. And just say, those feelings that just, they don't keep you alive. Like you feel inside doesn't give you a place to sleep at night. Money does. Girls won't understand that. I'm
My-
glad you won't.
My lady. And she looks at you with this wisdom kind of beyond how old she is. Harf is not saying anything. She's just stuffing things into baskets and cleaning up. But Ishta takes your hand and she says, I can make my own money with what I am able to do and provide. I do not need someone to do that for me. What I do need is someone to see what I have known in myself to be true.
Your innocence is lovely. I wish I got a chance at that. And then just pat her on the head.
She frowns. I am sorry. Did you?
Don't apologize. It's not worth it. It's really not. What did that pharaoh lose? Enough about me.
There is a moment of her and Harth sharing unspoken communication, and finally Ishta relents. She nods. It is a small item, something kept in very old wood. It is said it is dead wood from a life tree that contains the object. It cannot be larger than perhaps a bracelet or something like that. It is not something I have seen, but a priestess, one of the seers, one of the ones they keep below the earth to hear the whispers from Gaia. She is also gone.
priestess.
She nods, yes. One of the blind priestesses is gone. The seers.
How long has she been gone?
Not very long. Maybe a day or two.
Why does the Pharaoh care so much about this priestess? What has she got?
Because of her power to hear the world speak. There is something else, but you cannot let the Pharaoh know that you know, or I will be
Never.
punished very bad.
She looks her deep in the eye and says, I will protect you. If it costs me my life.
I feel you are telling me the truth, so I will share with you. You have to come with me, though. I cannot describe it. I have to show you.
All right. She'll follow Ishtar.
Hearth says, "You better not be caught, or I'll be pissed."
I'm a lady of the night, never caught.
Well, it's not quite night.
That's true.
Sun's still out, so
Yeah, it's true.
okay.
I'm known to hide. People like to keep me hidden. Used to the shadow.
She just frowns at you because she's a beacon. She just stands out, bright as a nickel in the noonday sun. Just new nickel glint, you know.
Oh, God.
So she just is glaring,
Sorry.
like, that's great. I wonder what that's like. But Ishtar will
Okay.
take you. I need you to roll
Okay.
a self.
All right. That's an 18.
Okay. It's the temple. And there's the equivalent of red tape everywhere, right? Police lines, there's guards to and fro. The temple itself looks decimated. The front of it and the side of it, it looks like it was exploded outward. There's tons of brick and mortar all across the sands, scorch marks as well. You can see the Pharaoh and his men talking to workers. The Pharaoh does not look happy, but he is in his full regalia, which includes his fine crown that like drops into these long, this long swathy headdress. And he has like the collar that comes down his pecs on. It's very handsome and distant. Regardless, Ishtar takes you to the back, where the two of you very slowly approach a young Goliath working. There's obvious recognition between Ishtar and the young man. They exchange words in technically giant Goliath. And then he allows the two of you inside. Roll another perception for me, and then I need you,
Sure.
depending on what this perception is, to roll a history.
Okay. It may be a little late to say this. Can I cast Pass Without Trace on
Sure.
me and Ishtar? Okay, cool. I'm gonna cast that. Just in case anything else happens.
Perfect.
And you said, what was the
Perception.
roll? Perception. Ooh. That's not clear. Perception. 21.
21?
Mm-hmm.
It's a body. Roll a history as Ishtar uncovers it briefly for you to glance at.
Oh, that's another 21.
Full plate armor.
Or 22, sorry.
The armor is forged. The the same as the knights under King Tarandran. In fact, when she shows you the mark on the pauldron, the crest of the griffin, this is not just any knight of King Tarandran. This is what would be considered a first knight, a protector of the king. Ishtar quickly covers him and says the pharaoh believes that the wall and its king is responsible for the loss of his seer and his object of power.
Does he know where its king is?
She gives you an odd look. In his castle, of course.
Right. Guys, why do they think he's responsible?
Because someone like him was found dead in the temple. His body was dragged up here, but he was below the earth, where the priestess is kept.
Oh. Kate is now getting it. Sorry. Kate is a little slow.
He was found dead outside of her gates.
What does the pharaoh have planned?
I
Do you know?
I do not know. But he was very, very angry. His son suffers greatly, his wrath. I do not know if the boy will recover. But time will tell. I cannot say. You hear the sounds of guards talking to and fro, and footsteps begin to approach. Ishta has a moment of panic, looking at you, looking towards the entryway, up the stairs, into the fading beams of light, as the light is cut through by the shadows of guards descending. What would you like to do?
I think we're gonna get out of here. But I don't want. Should I? No, she has to stay with me. Yeah, we're just gonna go back to the room. Try to make our way back, and I guess roll the stealth to sneak away.
Do you run or do you quietly move away?
Ooh, that's a good question. We're gonna run.
Roll a stealth.
That is a 26.
Great. Very good. Very good. You are stealthy. Ishta is not. She trips at the precipice of the temple. Just as your feet are hitting the hard-packed sands of the outside and the young Goliath grabs you and he pushes you towards the shadow, Ishta is shouting. Well, what's your passive insight?
12.
You can only guess that she is telling him to take you away, that you are not found here. Seconds after the young Goliath has you up and over a hill, hiding behind one of the boulders that was blasted off of the temple, Ishta is seized. She is forced to stand, is cuffed, and then she is punched in the stomach. In very broken common, the Goliath says,
You have to go. You cannot stay here.
He glances back as they are dragging Ishta towards the pharaoh.
Fine. Show me the mirror.
You head back to the mirror?
The tent?
Yeah. Well, as she's walking away, as she's getting led by the Goliath, she'll just say, in a soft voice, "I'm sorry. I could not protect you. I know what I'm good for. It's not protection." And she'll just walk away.
What's your passive perception?
12.
Soon after taking your first couple of steps, the young Goliath leaves you to make the truck your own across the sands quickly. But it's not before you hear the cracking of a whip and Ishta's cries as they fade over the desert horizon.
I think hearing the whip, the Requiem flinches. She's too familiar with that sound. And there's a deep feeling of guilt. And it is intense as she's walking like towards the mirror, or walking towards the tent. And would you say like we're in that tent by now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think she'll look at this guard and I think she'll try to cast command and say, "Save that girl."
You're looking for a guard back by the Pharaoh's tent?
Yeah, the guard that took her in.
The young worker.
Yeah.
So, are you going to want to cast that before you get to the tent? Because he doesn't escort you the whole way.
Oh, he doesn't escort me the whole way.
No.
You know what? Okay, we'll yeah. I'll do it before we get to the tent.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
All right. Oh, do I roll? I think it's
He rolls. Sorry. What's your
Yeah.
What's your save?
it's 10.
Okay. All right. You command him to save her.
Mm-hmm.
His eyes sort of glaze over, and he gives you a curt nod. And then he lifts up his shovel, and he approaches the guard.
That's all I can do. Good luck. And she'll walk through the mirror. Oh wait, no. I wanted to do that one last perception check. I'm so sorry. I still wanted to do that in the room. If that's okay. Just a really quick one. 'Cause I kind of want to pickpocket something, if that's allowed.
Retroactive. Sure. I'll allow it.
Thank you!
Only because this is
Because I
your
said it
first,
earlier,
your
but I
first,
totally
your first
forgot.
D&D game. It's good.
Thanks. Oh, fuck it, it was a 1. I'm just gonna go through the mirror. That's a sign from the D&D gods. You've had enough of going through the mirror.
All right. We're going to take a small break, and when we return, we'll be in the ghost realm, the kingdom of the dead, with the rest of the party.
Ooh.
Good.
Brum, brum, brum.
Don't go anywhere.
Stay right there.
I'm quickly going to mute the stream, so it's going to go silent for a moment as I discuss with my players. Nobody panic.
I cast hold on chat.
We back. Did everybody hold?
Yeah, then I wanna succeed save against my hold person spell that barbarians could obviously cast.
He just literally walks up and holds you in place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I cast hold person. Walks up, holds him. Just like a lot of barbarians like to
Damn
cast
it! That's
fist.
my punchline. You ruined it.
Oh no.
My in-game punchline. I'm just kidding.
I got you. I cast modified memory.
Retcon.
Retconned. Ooh.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I'm back.
Noted. Okay.
Dun, 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 dun.
I hope that got caught.
Welcome back, chat and adventurers. We slide far away from Abukar in the Rashida Desert. We return to a realm of the unseen and the undying and the already dead. Arendor, drawn back from the shadow, his arm regrown, but blackened as if charred and twisted. Chains running through the muscles as if they are alive, a living entity formed of flesh. A scream and the sound of the handmaidens of the call, crying out, echoing, screeching, screaming through the room. Some of the party thrown back, some of the party, well, Craven, casting entanglement. A fight between, more or less, an Arendor and whether or not to keep him alive. And also, who fought on the other side? Was it Diz that was? No, it was Craven. It was
Craven yelling at me.
And more or less discussing the value, the worth, the nature of this man's life. And to Arendor, he does not deserve to live. For to bring him back shall bring the very shadow unto the realm of man. But if the party prevails, perhaps there is a moment, a chance to save our mighty wizard. Theonidas, you've just fallen from the ceiling to the floor and landed. Your landing was a little off, but still elegant in nature. Heavy at the head of Arendor, where he is screaming and gnashing, foam pouring out of his mouth. The pain is undeniable, and the madness even more so. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna put him in a headlock and I'm gonna squeeze. And I'm gonna keep squeezing.
Roll in athletics.
Like really hard. Like I'm trying to kill him. Essentially.
What?
Okay, athletics. 19 plus 6, 25.
Okay. Before I describe to you what this check does, I'm going to allow everyone in the scene a moment to respond.
Ink walks up to Lesson Moore, handing this vial of potion of healing, and just says, "You're looking a little rough. Here. You may need your strength."
I take the potion of healing and instantly consume it. I guess for a Forkus, you're not so bad after all. Thanks.
He just nods his head. And that's a 2d4 plus 2, by the way. So
Thank
go
you.
ahead and roll that. Get your healing.
Okay, that's. You said 2d4 and then what?
2d4 plus 2.
Okay, that's 6 points of healing. Thank you.
Yes.
Oh, wait, 4 and 3. That's 6, and then 2. 8. Yeah,
Nice.
yeah. Nice. Okay, thank you. Appreciate that.
Anything else for you, Ink?
That's all he does.
All right.
Remember what button I have my spell.
Since you spoke to more or less, your turn.
Am I still in communication with Arendor in his head?
It has devolved into screeching. And now that Theonidas has a hold around his neck and his head, there's a calm in the scream, in the storm.
I think I'll try to reach out to him again to see if he's conscious in his head, like if I can talk to him.
What do you say?
Do you hear me?
Oh, we committing? Okay.
Are you alive?
I should not be.
Arendor, damn it.
I should
Are
not,
you alive?
I should not be alive.
I'm happy to hear your voice. I think if I let him choke you, you will die. Is that what you prefer?
Would be easier.
Easier does not always mean right.
Correct.
I believe you are someone who told me that.
So the Padawan uses the Jedi's words.
Come back to us, Arendor.
You must put the shadow to rest.
Hit the lever, you bitch.
And
Alright,
how am I to do that?
I have already told you.
I will not let you die.
Neither can you let it live.
Can I separate you from the shadow?
It is not something any of you are powerful enough to do than now.
Oh, wait, there was that out the way.
Then who is?
Oh, God.
Círdan,
No, I had purposely ran off that time. I thought it was the way we go.
my brother.
Does he yet live?
A miserable existence.
More miserable than yours or I's?
Strikingly so. Your best option is to put me down, to allow the body to rest, and to find my brother. Praying to him tends to get his attention.
I'm just not gonna lie, I feign death.
And is there anything I should offer? Or take?
Got any drugs?
No, but I have a spoon.
By all means.
Perhaps the one I took from you.
Yes, perhaps the one you took from me.
Our time together is not over, friend.
Just paused.
For now. I will let you rest. And I will pray for your sake and for ours, for your miserable brother. I kind of shake my head clear, put my hand on him. I look at Theo and I say, he does not need to die. He is calm and ready. For now, let him rest. To all of you, let him rest. This is the path we have chosen. Did you know he has a brother? I wonder how many spoons he has in his cupboards. How many I can take. But we have to find him. This is more or less how we save Arendor. But for now, just for now, let him rest.
Anything else
So
for
you-
you?
I'm gonna continue patting Arendor.
Okay.
What's your passive
seeking-
insight?
11.
I wanted to clarify. So when you said let him rest, you meant like, do I
Don't
let
kill him.
go? Don't kill him.
Yeah,
Okay.
don't
All
kill
right.
him, but just like, don't kill him. Just, yeah.
Knock him out.
Stabilize him?
Yeah. Let him just pass out and he's fine. He's calm on the inside.
Okay.
You know, his head is empty, but I feel like if you keep pressure on him, just not trying to kill him, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Because his brain is clear. So I feel like yeah, sorry. I should have communicated that better.
Oh, for sure. No, I'm just a little stupid.
No, so am I. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just trying to get into the RP mindset, and I'm like, fuck my life.
You're good. You're good.
I'm like, god damn it, more or less. Why are you so fucking weird?
You're good. You're good.
I love it.
All right.
Topic are muted, by the way. Okay, thank you. Sorry.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Slide, check your DMs.
Okay, I'm looking.
I'm giving you the squinty eyes and the smile right now.
Ah. You little son of a bitch.
What you do?
That's the face I'm making right now. But you've made your choice. So you gotta stick with it.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm so sorry, guys.
What?
Let's go.
Choices.
Okay, with that being said, Craven, what would you like to do?
Craven's going to, while attempting to also hold down Arendor, gonna look at more or less. And you'd better be right about this, you crazy hag. I swear to God, if his life goes I'm coming for you next.
Just don't kill him and then his life will be fine. I'd say so.
Yes, and I'm having to take your word for this.
My word is better than yours.
I'm doing this for Arthur. And for the sake of everybody else, hopefully. I think we have a choice.
Didn't you say you wanted him to live? Wasn't that what you argued with me?
I do want him to live.
Then let
Talking
him
about-
live.
Talking about letting him rest here while we go do something.
What?
Did I say to let him go? To die? To suffer alone? I said to let him rest.
I'm sorry, perhaps I'm just misconstruing the meaning behind rest. It doesn't exactly look like he's trying to take a calm nap right now.
Well, perhaps we should make him take a long, quiet nap, wouldn't you say?
I guess.
You've already got one man with his arm around his throat. As long as he doesn't kill him, I'm thinking things should be fine.
Gonna look
Wouldn't
at
you?
you like you better be careful. Side eye. Craven's already got him entangled and is trying to help hold him down, so not really gonna do anything else.
What's higher, your nature or your arcana?
Right. They took forever.
They are the same.
Go ahead and roll one of those.
A 14 nature.
Okay. Your vines are holding him fast. Okay, Diz, what do you want to do in the scene?
Seeing Theo put his lock on Arendor, I am going to is he laying down or did he get up now?
He's down. The vines have kept him down on the bed.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt to also try to grapple him grab his legs
Okay.
and hold him, and I'm just gonna be looking to Theo for any sort of instruction.
When you look at Theo, he's broken. He's kind of just in this battle. You can tell like he's in this battle in his mind. He's just looking at Arendor.
And knowing Theo as well as I do, I feel like I noticed this, and yeah, I'm also just there to try to support Theo in any way.
It's a gut-wrenching expression. There's determination, but so much pain. He'll do what he has to do. To protect, not because he likes it. I need you to roll an athletics, please.
Yeet. Natural 20.
Nice.
So that's up to 27.
Oh, shoot. So in your
Can,
assistance... Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just conclude this first. Go ahead.
In your assistance, can you describe, are you using lethal force?
No lethal force.
Or-
Kind of just like how like a child would like wrap around a parent's leg, you know. I'm just gonna be doing but with both legs and just try my best to like, if he's laying down, like straddle them and like grab his hug and grab his legs.
Okay. Perfect. All right, I think that leaves Kate.
Mm-hmm.
The requiem slams back into her body after having a bodily experience.
Do they see her Solana take on the form of the Requiem?
I don't think so in the chaos.
Okay. I believe Solana was also holding down Arendor before she passed out. So when she comes to and the Requiem comes up, she's just gonna be like, "What is going on? Where are we? And what are we doing? What happened to Arendor?" I'm just gonna wait for anyone to just tell her, like, the quickest. Because she needs to know what's happening.
Ah, the Purple Lady is back. Welcome back, my liege.
More or less. Tell me. What am I looking at here?
He wishes to die. They wish to save him. And so here we are.
Can I do a perception check on Arendor to see if he's, like, undead or anything like that? Just to get his
Roll an
idea of
Arcana.
his state. Arcana, okay.
Can Ink do
That
a
is a
roll as
natural
well?
20. 20. Natural 20, so 23. Arcana.
Do you want to roll ink
20
as well? 22?
Yeah, 26 for Ink.
Jesus
Jeez.
Christ.
Okay.
Wow. Okay.
I thought I was cool with my nat 20. Just kidding.
So both of you, Nat 20 will give you a little more, but both of you know that he is afflicted by the shadow, also known as the call to shadow. Both of you rolled high enough to sense the magic that allows a planar shift to occur. The Requiem is faster at putting it together, and perhaps it is her reaction that brings Ink to the final climax and hypothesis. Arendor is a leaking wound, the shadow pouring out of him. Requiem. When the shadow gets into the prime material plane, it begins to defile the very laws of nature. You've seen it in the necrosis, on Diz's hands, on Arendor's body. When that spreads from its host, it does that to the very world. When it reaches a certain point of its growth, it will spread like wildfire. A disease. A beckoning. To put it plainly, his very being is a portal.
From that understanding, would we know if killing him would stop that?
With your very excellent rolls, yes.
Noted.
Ending his life would end the Shadow's ability to come into this world. Through him, at the very least.
Okay. I think the Requiem will see that, see everyone holding him down, and say, more or less, you've got a good head on your shoulders.
Yes. Sometimes.
Simply put, this man needs to die.
Ah, but there is another way, madam. You see, I said the same, and then I talked to Arendor once again, and he has a brother who he says can help us. Perhaps. But Arendor must rest. Rest he must, indeed, more or less.
And he not rest in a grave. Wouldn't you consider that the most peaceful form of rest? I can see he is a danger to all of us. The longer he lives, the less time we have.
Perhaps you will know how we can help him rest without him resting.
DM, whether from that role or another, would Ink understand that? Is it his consciousness, being conscious, that allows this shadow to continue to pour through, or being unconscious, will it still continue doing so?
You'd have to make another roll.
Do I
14.
know that? Oh, sorry. Do I know
actually,
that? Do I know that Ink did that, or that he made the same realization as I did?
you probably have seen his expression that he's thinking, but he hasn't said a thing yet.
Can I give you a help action?
I'm just gonna use one of my inspirations.
That's fine. You can do that too.
Yeah, no, 15.
Okay.
Literally one more.
You aren't sure with a 15. There's so much unknown about the shadow.
Ink steps forward and he looks to the rest. Arendor's body is no longer his own.
That is not true.
Letting him live like this, you are only bringing more darkness and shadow to this world. We do not have the means to contain it. Whether he lives, rests. The only thing we know is if he dies here, his body will not be responsible for the shadow in this world. And there are some things that should stay out of this world.
I concur with the shadowy man over here.
As this conversation is going down, can I grip harder?
Roll another athletics.
All right.
You have advantage because Diz is helping you.
All right.
Do I see Theo like not letting up his, like he's actually like trying harder
It's up to Theo.
to strangle?
25.
Nathan, what would you say? Would Diz be able to clue in to the fact that you're not letting your grip up?
Yeah. He's known me for a long time, to know my strength, my fighting style, like how I am as a person. He's known me long enough.
I will notice this and I will try to stop Theo. I'm gonna let go of my grip around his legs, grab Theo's arm underneath his neck, underneath Arndor's neck, and I'm gonna try to pull it loose and say, "Theo, no!"
Roll an athletics.
Whoa. That is 11. I need him, Theo. I say in Orcish. Gemma needs me in. This is the only way I know to find her. Arndor must know.
It's just
There is
broken
truth.
quiet.
There is truth in those words. these things that each of you seek, this is the man with the answers.
We need him, Theo.
Theo,
Cannot leave this plane.
This whole time, Theo is just looking down during that first conversation, looking down, is conflicted in his brain. I wanna save Arendor, but what more or less like before he took the drink, more or less is like, you know, they're right. And then Theo started realizing, like, my friends are hurt right now. Arendor looks like shit. He's feeling like shit. And when Theo hears Diz's voice, it's the first time he looks up. And doesn't say anything, but something about him brings him back from being broken and loosens his grip. Just hearing Diz's words.
Look at my hands, Theo. I could bear this. We could bear this. I know not what power this is. I'm saying all this in Orcish, by the way, so no one else that doesn't speak doesn't really know what's going on. But whatever it is, we could handle it. We need Arendor to live.
Theo just fully lets go to the crypt, and he just kind of just falls. Wherever there's a corner, he's just gonna fall and sit down in that corner. You see tears.
I'm gonna
Not
get
saying
off of
anything.
Arendor and try to work my way around to Theo and then stare at Arendor and watch for any sort of movement.
All right. Before any of the rest of you are able to move, everyone needs to make a charisma saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Is it charm or frightening in any way?
I thought that was a 1.
Yes.
It's a 7.
It is. Okay, so I have advantage.
I rolled an 8.
Yeah, I got a 7. I'm gonna use one of those inspirations.
Oh no! I'm gonna also use an
And I say,
inspiration.
you're welcome.
I will also use an inspiration.
Oh jeez, Lou.
Oh,
Does the
19.
inspiration give you another roll?
Yes,
it's
it does.
worse.
Oh, for sure.
19.
It's like
Okay.
advantage.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna use one too.
Is it like advantage? I thought it was like a luck point.
Okay, never mind.
Advantage
It's
is rolling
lets you-
twice and taking the higher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is just a reroll.
I thought it was a reroll, so it's like a luck point.
Yeah, no,
You-
like that's what advantage is too.
I still have an 8.
Because you can use the lower.
I got 12.
Never mind.
I have a 15 plus 5, 20.
20 for ink.
16 for Craven.
Okay. Oh boy.
I like the infighting. Let's go.
Arndor stands. Very slowly he curls up, and all of you feel this pulse. Those of you that did not get at least a 20, you are unable to move. The sounds of chains dropping from his arms as he stands. His eyes bleed from their natural, warm, either more icy hue into an inky black. I think this music is far too intense for this scene, but that's okay.
I like it.
I think we all, yeah.
Who's able to act on their own?
Me.
Same. Ink.
So the two of you.
Yes.
Yep.
Am I gonna get DMCA'd if I play a a Lord of the Rings ambient music?
I have no clue, actually.
If it's a remake?
I think if anything, you might get muted on your stream,
Yeah, that's it. I don't
which
think
means that everything will get muted.
Yeah.
But just the
whole
one
section.
section.
Yeah, but that means all the voice and
Yeah, all the
conversation as
voice.
well. Everything will get
Yeah.
muted.
All right, I won't play that. I won't play that.
So yeah, I wouldn't risk it.
I won't risk it. So play
For the
this.
biscuit.
Biscuits?
Mmm.
Did someone say peanut butter?
Right. He actually addresses Diz.
Did you speak truth when you said you would bear this?
This is Arndor talking to me now?
Yes.
Whatever it takes.
And you are the same, Theonidas.
He nods.
He steps down off of the bed, and as he does, all around him, the dark shadows begin to extend and grow ever deeper. You feel hundreds of unseen eyes begin to open up in the floor. And the room begins to shrink. Maybe not physically, but metaphorically. Growing smaller and smaller and smaller. Those of you that are unable to move due to his ability and his aura, you are still free to think and speak. After getting a confirmation from the two of you, he speaks to the rest of the party.
Then an oath. An oath that you shall heed the call to shadow.
And he holds his hand that's covered in chains.
And you shall bear this mark with me unto our last breath. Swear now unto me that you will defeat this shadow. That you shall bear this. And together we shall continue. Together we will mend that which was broken. Together we shall be known as the king and queens of the dark.
Do I sense that that this is Arendor talking?
It's a little bit of both, you think? Anybody want to say anything to him?
Ink is observing the rest of the party. And he says, if If this is your choice, this is your burden. I've warned you. The shadow, he looks up at Arendor, will come through.
And if you are there to meet it with all the might that your Shadow Kai heritage bequeaths you, what then, Ink? Are you brave enough to fight that which is worth saving? Can you stand up in defense of the light? Can you become a Night King and bear the crown of the Shadow to protect all life?
He looks up at Arendor. That is precisely what I seek.
And swear the oath.
I'm here. I'm here to learn this. And he looks to the injuries on his friends, especially those marks on Diz's arm. That's what I've come here for. To learn what it means to take on such pain, to protect those that you care for. I swear the oath.
Okay. He holds out his hand, and one of the chains fires out, ripping from his flesh. Where does it mark you?
It will mark him. It'll mark him on his chest, over the tattoo of the door.
The chain tears into your flesh. The pain is indescribable. Hot and icy cold at the very same time, burning and thrumming, pounding and crushing. It accumulates in a very delicate chain that wraps itself around the tattoo of the door and then begins to extend as if growing, reaching like a shadow at high noon before it stops. Arendor looks a little healthier, and the room brightens just a little. And then he motions to Diz and Theonidas, and he commands you to hold him steady.
I help help Theo put a hand on his shoulder, and I nod.
Any two of
And I
you
say-
roll athletics?
I say to Theo, whatever it takes to find the answers that you seek for your family and to find mine.
I look at Diz and I just say, I'm sorry.
Don't be.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Remember, Theo, mine were taken too. I know what burdens your heart. I know what burdens your mind. But you have to push through for them. You must seek the revenge that they cannot take. And I will be with you. As you are with me, friend.
Then we will push together.
Together.
I'm gonna take his hand.
Okay, I need the two of you to roll
checking.
athletics and then describe to me where the chains mark you.
All right. Oh, I'm getting tatted. Okay,
Yeah,
athletics.
that's my job.
I rolled a 12.
Okay,
Um,
just so you know,
16.
Craven's vines are still grasping at Arendor. It's why he hasn't moved forward more, is they're snapping up and he's pulling them out and then snapping up. So you're just extra weight. I need you both to roll an insight to actually everyone in the room. Everyone in the room can roll an insight because you're all witnessing the same scene.
19 for Diz.
Insight.
16.
14.
15.
17.
Okay, as long as everyone gets a 12 or above, you're gonna notice.
Yeah, 23.
Okay, you all notice as the chains mark wherever Theo and Diz choose for them to mark them as a Night King. The screaming of the handmaiden, that call, that constant, eerie, every time he opens his mouth, scream, right? And Arendor gets quieter and quieter, as if dissipating.
I choose the back side of my right hand.
The chain twists around the fingers and the thumb and begins to head upwards on the top of the wrist before the growing ceases, very slow. And you can just feel the necrotic energy there.
Does this affect my hands in any way? My necrotic induced hands.
You flex it, squeeze it to a tight fist, straighten it. Seems to be working fine. But where there is arcane energy, typically, to the common folk at least, miracles happen. But not always. Sometimes curses. So I suppose it remains to be seen.
I look at Theo and I shake my head or nod my head again.
I nod back.
Theo, where does the shadow mark you?
I want to say I'm right bicep.
So it blooms. A chain twisted like a humble briar. There's a little bit of pain, icy hot, and then it settles. Not entirely unpleasant or uncomfortable. And Arendor looks to the other three in the room.
We'll also bear this burden.
Where does the chain mark you?
Around the neck.
For a moment, there is a choking, clogging sensation, and you begin to lose your breath. Before the settling. Surprisingly, it isn't at all unfamiliar, Craven. There's almost a feeling of home.
When this happens, like, are we continuing to see like Arendor kind of changing?
Mm-hmm. The dark of his eyes is lightening, and
no longer leaking. It's left inky streaks on his cheeks, but they're returning to normal.
Together, I think we can carry this weight.
Requiem?
She can't move, right? We can't move.
Right. But you can speak. Unless he commands you somewhere.
Alright. I think she'll look at him and say, I'm already of the shadow, apparently. What's in it for me? I never take a deal without a good offer. What could I possibly gain from this? Instead of killing you instead. There shall we?
Said you wanted answers, didn't you? We have to save him.
Does getting marked save him? Does it give me answers? I want to hear it from him. In this business, you never take a bad deal. Been through enough bad deals. And she won't take the mark unless she can get some really good convincing. I think in general she just doesn't know, like she's already kind of part of the dark, so she doesn't feel like it's worth it. My mic died, keep talking.
Diz
supposed
looks
to read
at the rec room, and he says, "Who are you? You appear in place of her. Who are you?"
You know what? That's what I'm trying to find out myself. And don't worry about Solana. It's all you people care about. Solana, Solana!
Seems to be a whole lot more cooperative than you are.
Cooperative is boring. Don't you want a little more fun? Excitement?
I think I'm having enough excitement right now as it is.
Good, good. Mark looks good around your neck. I have my own marks. Need to be very well convinced to get another. Gonna like shoot a hot darting look to more or less see what they're thinking. What's on their mind?
You can just see more or less kind of twiddling with a bag in her hand. The bag looks somewhat heavy, but also small enough to be curious as what's inside. And they are just sitting there staring at it, kind of rolling what's inside of the bag between their fingers. Not even caring to look at the party.
Hello, more, less, whoever you are. Earth to hag.
Yes.
You heard the wizard's deal? Do you see any benefit from it? I see greater benefit in him being dead.
And I'd rather he not be dead, despite the fact that it may be a better choice.
We seem to never agree on anything. I think I like it like that.
Why be agreeable? Where's the fun in that?
Now that's something we can agree on. And yeah, I guess I'll just continue to look at all these people that are marked.
I'm gonna look at you. I'm gonna look at the Requiem. Theo's just gonna look, and he looks pissed.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, you ready?
Hello.
We've been talking.
We've been talking.
Excellent. Microphone died. Sorry, I'm back.
You're okay.
It's all good.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
All right, here we go. Everyone take a drink of water, but
Okay.
Oh,
Wait.
yeah.
Wait, are we done?
No.
Did everyone get a chance? Okay, I was like, wait, what?
Well, I
This
didn't.
is him.
I still haven't talked to the.
this is him
to Arendor
talking
yet.
to Requiem. Are you ready?
Correct.
I'm sorry.
This is Arendor talking to the Requiem.
Correct. Okay. Yes, I'm here.
Okay.
We're here.
He says, "What's in it for you, child? What's in it for you? I did not raise you to be selfish, child. I did not teach you the ways of Arcane. I did not show you wonders and be more of a father to you than Armand Kalros for you to demand of me answers. But since you so claim to be of the shadow, my sweet child, let me open your eyes. More than yourself is at stake. More than anyone in this room. More than any realm that has ever existed. The demands you make of me are fair. I would make them myself were I in your shoes. I can offer nothing but that which I have already given. Someone who accepts you as you are. Exactly where you are. No matter where it is that you are found. You do not have to bear this burden. It is not yours.
What of the girl? I take this. Will Solana bear it too?
She will have her own choice. For you are not what you seem, Requiem. You never have been.
Fuck it. You make a good offer. It's the best I've gotten so far. And she'll put up her ponytail again and just show her neck. Get it over with. And the chains will choke her, essentially.
They crawl up the back of your neck, down your shoulders and around, as if a pair of large hands squeezing from behind. With that, Arendor gasps and begins to cough. He spits up this vile, inky liquid. And then he screams,
What are you doing, you fools? Do not accept this!
and then there is a moment where his body suddenly violently jerks backward, and then there's another voice overlaying his that says, They do it of their own free will, Arendor. And he says, But they are children! They know not what they do! And the head
suddenly twists at an uncomfortable, awkward angle, and both Theonidas and Diz have to hold him up, and his face is looking at more or less, and he says, "You let them take this oath. It is binding!" And then he spasms, and he begins to weep. The pain that racks his body, the two that are holding him can feel. And when finally he stills, he's soaking in sweat. His legs are limp, and Theonidas and Diz are holding the majority of his weight. The command and aura fade away. You're all able to move. And he just says, "I am so sorry. I could have bore this if I were a stronger man."
Ink looks up to Orndar. No. I've come to learn a great deal of the strength of individuals. It is not their strength alone. You did not need to bear this alone. For each of us, and he looks to each of them, who now bear this mark, each of us made a choice. And he looks to, what was her name? The one that was helping with the healing?
Sia.
He looks to Sia, and he goes, "I've learned it's the choices we make that matter, and these are our own."
She gives you a confused look, as if she doesn't know where you heard that from. But she nods. That's right. It's all about the choices we make. That's what life is. To live is to make a choice, and to stand by that choice. And if you're wrong, you accept the consequences. And Arendor says, "I did not want to ask for help."
Theo snaps out as is kind of, getting back into reality of it, and goes down and gets near Arendor and says, "I almost lost myself, but everyone here helped me snap back. This party has some wonderful individuals, so you are one of them. I've always known that. We will bear this with you and face whatever it is that we need to. And I'm sorry for almost killing you." And I put my hand on his shoulder.
He reaches up with his good arm, not the one that is twisted and covered in chains. And he puts it around your neck, and then he leans his forehead on yours. And he says, "No, my boy. You need never apologize. It was the right thing to do." And then he doubles back and groans in pain, gripping his head. More or less.
Yes.
What do you do?
More or less is still holding this bag in her hand, rolling something between her fingers. almost as if she's feeling something through the bag. She walks up to Arendor. And at this moment, she is in her hag form. As natural as the day they first met. Reaching again into his mind, she says, "Is there truly no other way?"
He sounds very sad when he responds.
He says, now that the choice has been made, I need help to bear this burden.
Then I shall do what I always do.
Steal my spoons.
If only you had more to give. It seems I must share one more spoon with the devil. Curse upon curse, more threads sewn, and now your life is no longer forfeit. And she takes from her bag the spoon she once stole from Arendor.
It is a crystalline spoon, and it glows with an arcane energy. It hums in delight as it's retrieved from the depths of the bag. Your rodent says,
No! You can't give away the crystal spoon! We fought so hard to get it!
But ladle, sometimes things need to be returned.
That's bullshit! We stole it fair and square!
And we shall find another.
There's no other spoon like it!
and he begins to weep.
Oh god, I can't look.
I have a mental image.
Stroking the spoon between her fingers.
Woo.
Between her. Okay.
She takes Arendor's hand in hers. Her skin wrinkled, broken, cracked, and she places the spoon back in his, curling his fingers around it. And I return this to you for the day that this burden no longer burns through me. You will return it back to me.
You are as beautiful as the day I met you. And just as
And
cunning.
I smile with my half-broken teeth, sharp, pointing canines, and cracked, bleeding lips. Curse upon curse, Arendor, curse upon curse.
Your insides are too good, my friend. You could never turn a blind eye on any suffering.
She feels some emptiness. The bag feels so much lighter in her hands, and you can just see that there are tears in her drooping eyes. Losing a spoon is like losing part of herself.
May I ask you a question?
I will. What?
He says, can I ask you a question, more or less?
When have I ever said no?
Was this Was this the first?
I thought it might be the only one. But I was wrong. It was the first. And the favorite. She kind of takes Ladle in her hand and kind of pets his
He's
cheek a little
weeping.
bit.
He can't look. His little shoulders.
I truly thought this would bring about the end. But it seems I'll be cursed forever. It is the perfect spoon, Arendor. So perfect. Thank you.
I'll be sure this spoon is returned to you, my friend.
Give me your burden, old one.
Where does the chain lie?
On the opposite wrist of the hammered spoon bracelet with the crystal in the handle, she takes the chain onto her opposite wrist, letting it dig into her skin. And she watches every second that it wraps itself around her.
As Arendor seems to be more relieved of his burden, he just apologizes. To each of you. But he apologizes doubly to the Requiem.
Because he says I need to speak to Solana.
Fine. And I guess in front of everyone, she's just gonna...
He looks really sorrowful for asking you to do this.
Yeah. I think before she does it, she just looks at everyone and says, well, I guess you all better know. You
Theo,
see, she like
Before
starts-
she goes,
Oh, yeah.
before
ahead.
she goes, he says, "It's good to have you here, Purple One."
Requiem. That's what everyone seems to call me.
Mistress.
Okay, Purple One.
I love that the name catches on. Let's go.
She giggles kind of like half-heartedly, and you see her start to shrink down. The purple in her hair turns to white, and her skin whitens. And then kind of like that scene in Shrek when Fiona is like falling down at the end. That's what you're gonna see. You just basically see Solana just fall on the floor.
Huh?
Welcome back, little one.
Gets up. What? She looks and sees Arendor and just grabs him. Big hug.
Purple
Are you
lady
alright?
Solana.
Why is everyone staring at me?
Who are you?
It's me.
I'm just gonna go up to this and just say, "We'll deal with that later." Let her be excited about Arendor.
Just gonna hold Arendor. Arendor, I was so worried. Are you alright? Your arm looks very messed up, but we could probably deal with it. What happened?
He explains. And he tells you that you don't have to. And you can say you will not bear this burden.
But the choice is yours. And not making a choice is a choice as well.
She's still holding on to Arendor. Nods. She quietly looks at the rest of the party. Trying to see if they're all marked, and I think she sees everyone's marked. Will this keep you alive? Will this keep all of us alive? You were warning us for so long before this happened. Not to take this mark. Why now? Why did you all take it now?
Because I am not strong enough. I didn't want to ask. I would have rather died than ask. Because I do not feel it fair. But perhaps... And he looks right at Craven. I was wrong. And then he looks at Theonidas. And Diz, more or less. And finally, a very long, settled gaze on Ink. Because it's not necessarily all my choice. It is also yours.
She's gonna look at the party and give a knowing nod. Close her eyes real tight and just say, I will help you carry this burden. It's the least I can do after everything you've done for me. And she's just gonna hold on to him tight, assuming this is probably going to hurt.
Yes. I'm very sorry.
Starts to weep.
I'm still very close to them, and I just grab onto Solana's hand.
Scared. Just starts weeping. And I think she'll just show the palms of her hands. Just put them out. Put her hands out. And
Okay.
starts to wince.
It's a lightning strike of pain.
Scream. And more crying. And she'll just fall to the ground like a Disney princess. Falling to the ground after they've lost everything.
I catch you before you fall. In my old hag form, there's just a creepy old hag looking at you.
Holding me like in a trust fall.
Holding you like a princess, yep.
She'll bury her head in your arms.
I'm gonna kneel down and pat Solana's head and say, "Good job, little one. You bear the mark with the rest of the family. Because we are family. Now we are. At this point. So let's bear this together."
Oh, she fully falls into Theo. Just hold on to
Well,
him.
old
Sorry.
lady hag walks away, it's fine.
She kind of
hold
sees
her like a
Theo as a
baby.
big brother for sure. So she's just like,
I hold her like a little baby. And I'll swaddle her. And I just pat her head.
As I walk, I change back into my male form. Just it's like a walking simulator. You just see walking and then changing as I walk.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, she doesn't really know you as the hag. So I feel
Nope.
like she would just be like, huh, big brother.
Bro, if you can get 5 people
Yeah, you'll just see her like silently weeping in Theo's arms.
All right. With that, Arndor sits back. Craven, do you dismiss your vines holding him?
Yes.
He looks more himself. Dirty, streaked with black ink. The 7 of you, 8, including Arndor, all bearing the call to Shadow.
She said the thing.
Good to have you back.
Thank you, my boy. Is Nightmare well? I'm not sure what that pig would do without me. Mayhap one of you have him?
Who had nightmare, guys?
He was with Theo, I
Theo.
think.
Doing battle.
Oh yeah, we're on Theo.
Yeah, didn't he like
He was in your
tuck
familiar
away?
pocket. He was in your
He was in
Yeah.
your pocket.
Oh, for sure. Okay.
You retrieve him
I'll-
from the
I'll
extra
put
dimensional
him in-
space of your pocket.
I'll bring him out.
Okay. His super deep voice is like, Arndor,
You piece of garbage. I'm glad you're back. I knew they wouldn't kill you. Besides, if they killed you, I'd revert back to my true form.
What?
I told you so.
Arndor just chuckles and
Says, and wouldn't that be a most devastating day? Thank you.
The rest of us just hear oink oink oink.
We can hear Nightmare talk.
sometimes.
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Can we? Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can all
Yeah.
understand
Yeah.
Nightmare. He's
Yeah.
talked to us.
When he
Okay.
wants to be heard, he's easily heard. I'll roll and
see.
see if you
Good.
can hear him now.
Okay, there we go.
You can all hear him, yes.
Okay.
He rolled very poorly.
Oh, poor baby. Oh, baby.
Alright, so we'll do another, I'll show you guys so everyone knows what this little piglet looks like. Just one more
He's
time.
amazing.
Really quick, here's Ladle. There you go.
My boy.
I love
He's so cute.
And that is Nightmare.
Oh, I love him. Theo?
And he's broken.
Delicious.
No.
Stop it! Stop it!
Stop
Like
the
an
horse
appetizer.
meat, now the pig. Oh my god.
We can't take this anywhere with animals ever.
I've eaten rat before
That-
too.
that and the freaking thing of ketchup. I think we're done. Slap
You're
ketchup on the
done.
pig.
After a
Says the spoon lady.
Excuse me.
Oh yeah, because more or less is the most normal out of all of us, for sure.
I can't handle this guy. It's crazy.
Clearly unwell. She says as she caresses herself with a spoon.
It was cold, okay? I needed the cool feel of the metal on my skin.
So, Theo's gonna just walk up to Arendor. I'm gonna do that little, like, I can't explain. I'm gonna put a little picture in Call of Shadow. The little, like, you know, put a hand on, like, the forearm kind of handshake thing. He's gonna get up to Arendor and do the handshake and say, so, what's next?
Oh, Solana's clinging to Theo, by the way. She's like on his arm. On his other arm.
A shower. A shower is next.
I cast prestidigitation, whatever the fuck it is.
Take away the deliciousness of warm water caressing my old bones, but thank you, I am clean now.
And that smell is gone too.
I
You're welcome.
couldn't smell it. My nose has obviously been broken.
Well, if we have time, I'd like to knock the fuck out and then make some good food for the party.
Perhaps. And he glances around, and then his eyes level on Sia, and he looks a little surprised.
Where did you bring me?
And he looks at Theo.
Shit, where did we bring him?
We're in the kingdom of Go.
I think
The Deadwood.
Something wood. Deadwood.
Kingdom of
Deadwood?
Ghosts is what it's called.
Is that what Ink says? You brought him to the Deadwood?
Yes. We're here in the Deadwood Forest.
I think.
Well, we walk amongst the dead. And I think I tried to reach out to what's his face standing outside.
The Druid?
Mr. Weird Druid Man. Yes.
Okay,
I forgot we're all in a house.
you are.
Come in. Come in. The time is now. Hurry.
Eventually, he'll come in. But for now, he looks at each of you, and he's sort of talking in the open room, but also Theonidas. He says,
Do you know who that is?
and he nods towards Sia.
Is he talking to me? Mm-hmm. Okay. And all I remember her saying is she knew who my grandmother was. And then that was it.
Arendor nods.
So she knows who my grandmother is.
Oh, yes, quite well.
I do remember my mother, some vision telling me that I've been here before. That my family's been here before. I might want to talk to Sia soon.
He just is nodding, but you can tell there's a lot he doesn't want to say and a lot he isn't saying.
Which of you picked this place to come to? By what means did we become here?
When you passed out, they told us to take you to a druid.
Who told you to take me to a
The-
druid?
Valakar. The rangers.
The Rangers. Valakar, you say?
Yes.
Yes.
How interesting. Why do you think he said that?
You said this was your only chance.
He's done so before with his sister.
He appeared to also have the mark.
He did this and had a mark for her sister? Explain more, Ink.
His sister, she was afflicted. Same as you.
By the call.
Yes. And he mentioned a druid here in the Deadwood
Yes.
helped him.
There are two covens at war within these woods.
Yes. Unfortunately,
Oh,
he had
north?
visited the one toward the north. We are here on the south.
Yes, south.
He instantly relaxes.
Good. Good. But you say Valakar went north.
Yes. And Lyric mentioned not too long ago. His call is getting worse.
As I imagine it would, if he has no one to bear it with him. I'm surprised he has not become a handmaiden. He must become a knight. A night king? A king? A night king? What did I say? A night king?
Night
Yes,
king.
a night king.
Night King,
He
yes.
must become a night king if he is to survive. He has no choice. But that is only if we wish to all bear in his burden as well.
I see. We should let him know. Lyric is very worried about him.
I am surprised he still breathes.
As do I.
At this point, the druid comes in. And there's a moment between Arendor and the druid that's silent. Does anyone in here speak Sylvan?
I do.
Two of them
We do.
greet each other in the language of Fae. And the druid says, "You look handsome as ever." And Arendor says, "Please, now is not the time." And he says, "Why?" "The children can't understand what we say." And he says, "You don't know that." and Arendor says, not Arendor, the druid says, "You still owe me." And Arendor says, "I understand I lost a bet." "I do, but please, not in front of the children." And the druid says, "I am lonely, wizard.
Oh.
Long you make me wait, and even longer still." And Arendor sighs. And says, "We can discuss this tonight, when everyone is at rest." And the druid says, "Very well. I look forward to it." And then in Elvish, the druid greets him, and Arendor in Elvish returns the greeting, but there's a little bit of grit behind it, a little bit of uncomfortableness. The druid is smiling cheekily. Then Arendor says that this is my acquaintance. And the druid kind of frowns a little.
Can we get a perception check on that?
You can all roll an insight.
Ooh, that's fun. 19.
That's a 19 for me as well.
Well,
This is important to us. This is an important role.
It's very important.
Absolutely.
Okay, what did everyone get?
15?
18,
19.
19.
19. 15?
16.
16?
Yeah.
Craven got a 12. And then Diz.
I got a 4.
Diz doesn't know shit, but that's okay.
That's good.
It feels accurate.
I'm just staring at the back of my hand.
That's about right.
His name is Melandri,
Ooh.
And we are acquaintances that go some time back. And the druid says, "Quite far back."
and Arendor just kind of makes a little bow.
Yes, well, there's no time for stories. Everyone is exhausted. I would be most appreciative if we were allowed to rest here for at least the night.
And the druid says, "You know my terms." And Arendor says, "Yes, of course." And then the druid leaves, unless anyone else keeps him there.
Why don't you stay and join us for a meal?
Son of a bitch.
After all, you've
Arendor,
worked so
like,
hard.
his head whips to you, and he just...
Yes, why don't you join us for a meal? It would only be polite.
Manners maketh man. Arendor.
Of course they do, spoon thief. Of course.
I can make a really good apple pie.
The druid looks at you and...
I would appreciate that. Yes. Arendor. And dinner with me.
And he just grins, and Arendor's like, "Oh, God." That's when Sia interjects. "Excuse me. Could I ask a few questions of my own?"
Is that all right?
Who's she talking
She talking
to?
to us?
All of you, yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh,
course,
oh,
of
oh,
course.
for
Sorry,
sure. I
can you
mean,
ask again? I didn't hear my headphones died. Sorry.
Could I ask ye a couple questions? Just a few, if that's all right.
of course.
Of course. By
I
any
think that's
means.
the least we can do after your help.
Thank you. Yeah, Solana's gonna rush over to her really quick and just say, grab her hands and say, thank you. Thank you so much. And then try to go in for a hug.
She looks surprised and then she embraces you. Her embrace is very firm for someone her size. She's maybe 4'10", maybe. But she's quite strong. And she seems to really like the gentle physical touch. I just want to know your names and perhaps just a wee bit about ye. That's all.
Well, I'm Solana. Mara Damaso Karos gives her a good bow. And just says, I believe that's really all you need to know about me. Thank you for letting us into your home.
Thanks to you, a very close dear friend of mine will live. I believe thanks to you especially. She looks at Theonidas.
Of course. I am glad that I could be of help. I do have some questions for you as well, Sia. But I'll save that for later. I'm Theo, which you probably know. Do you know who I am?
You're Theo. And she just looks at you.
Do you know of my parents?
Who are your parents?
Where are my notes? What's their names?
Ma and Pa.
Mother and father Oakland.
Paul. Billy Bob and Billy Bob Joe.
Well, my mother was is an infernal elf, and my father, an elf as well, half elf, chubby fellow, looks like
Is it really?
an islander. Unfortunately, mother passed, and father still lives, but is no longer there. But I remember you saying that you knew my grandmother. But we could save that conversation for a little bit later if you prefer. Beep boop.
Beep boop.
Boop, 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 boop. Beep, boop, boop, bop, boop, boop, beep.
So you don't want to talk about my grandma?
Copy. You're muted if you're talking.
Hello.
This music is great. That is true.
Epic,
Sick.
intense.
Hello?
Sick.
Hello.
Whoa.
Oh, it
Big
died.
Mama music.
Hello.
It died, I'm sorry. It died.
Okay.
It's all good. It's all good.
I pace and I didn't charge this and it in the middle of replying to you I was like, hello? Oh. Haha. She covers her mouth. You're... And then she reaches out. And then she motions you close and tells you, Kneel here, let me look at you.
All right. I kneel down.
One second.
You know what? It actually gives me a shield.
Okay.
Milo's a part of this.
Yeah, that's my son talking in the background and just gonna get little glimpses of him.
Boy.
Boy,
It's your boy.
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 Leonidas is a son. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
When?
You're
Oh, shit.
you're one of
Boy.
mine. She
One
touches
of-
your face.
One of yours?
You're named after your granddad.
I was?
Hi, you were. And then she hugs you. And it is fierce.
I squeeze back. For some reason, it feels warm to me, familiar.
You were very, very tiny when I met you. So wee.
I'm sorry, I don't remember too much, but your
You're not
touch-
meant to, sweet one. Only the eyes of babes can see the dead.
Tell me more.
I perished long before your arrival. You made my daughter so happy. It was a wound. One that she sustained in the war. That made it so she could never bear life. And then there came you. The most welcomed, beautiful child.
Well, I want you to know that she was loved
I know, sweetheart.
not only by me, my siblings, father. He loved hers so much. I remember in the kitchen him calling her red velvet cake. And the happiness I felt around her. She was loved. I loved her immensely. She didn't treat me any different just because I was a Goliath.
Especially if you can stack more of these trinkets.
I was her own. She taught me everything I know.
Of course you were her own. Of course you were. Look at you. The same sense of justice. That same hard edge in your eyes.
Thank you. Thank you for giving life to someone like her.
I did my best until the end. And then it wasn't up to me anymore.
I squeezed tighter.
She kisses the top of your bald head.
as if you were the most precious treasure in the world, and she was the one carrying you. And she holds you there for a moment, and there is a warmth in the room. Arendor tries to shuffle everyone out, even though not all of you have given her your name, just to give these two privacy. Whether you choose to go is up to you, but he is headed for the kitchen to begin to prepare a meal, are the whispers that he says.
Still hugging, and still holding, just pull away for a little bit, and just give her a big warm smile.
I want to know more about you. What you like to do. What your favorite things are. Do you have a favorite color, favorite season? Are you married? Do you have kids?
Yeah. I would love to tell you everything. But first, I would love to go to sleep.
All right.
Oh, this emotional mess is getting me a little tired. Plus the fighting and figuring out that you know that you gave birth to my mother. It's a lot. It's a lot to process.
You're right, it is. I'll prep your rooms, check on my sweet friend, and we'll have a meal. Though ghost food's a bit different than mortal food, but I'm sure we can figure it out.
Sounds good. Thank you.
You are more than welcome, sweetheart.
And I don't know if this is strange to say, because I just met you, but I love you.
Not strange at all. I know that I love you more and more, and with every breath I've ever taken. Like I said, you're one of mine. Now, the bathroom's down there. Wash yourself. Meal first, then bed. Those are the rules.
Yes, ma'am. Then I'll go ahead and wash up and do all that stuff, head over there.
Okay? I need Diz and Craven to let me know if you chose to help Arendor in the kitchen.
Yeah, I followed him.
Diz?
I did not. I stood outside of the door waiting for Theo to finish.
Okay. So then, Craven, I need you to roll me a survival. He has asked you to be in charge of finding chairs, cleaning off the table, and helping him find pots to cook in.
I get a nat 20 on this.
Perfect,
You got
yeah.
a nat 20 to 25.
You actually finish setting the table before he even finishes talking to more or less about, we need cutlery, which means we're just going to borrow your spoons. We're not going to take them, we're just borrowing. You see, I'd like to make a soup. Please. It's just a lend for just a few 20 minutes to eat the meal.
Can just see her face kind of going back and forth, wondering what to do. Literally just all the parts of her skin. It's almost like, you know, when you're like debating with yourself and you're making all those weird things with your eyebrows, all the motions with your face and your cheeks and your lips and your mouth, and you're kind of like talking to yourself, but you're not really sure. That's exactly what her face looks like. A complete and utter loss as to what to do, because this she does not give up her spoons. How long, Arendor? How long?
Oh, only like 20 minutes once we get the food cooked and on the table. Just long enough for people to use the spoons to eat. That's it. That's all.
Do you promise?
I will stab out one of my eyes if it proves to be wrong.
Doesn't that sound like fun?
I will absolutely gift it to you in a little black bag. And he looks really uncomfortable at that.
More or less opens the bag and digs through and pulls out the nice looking spoons. Not the wooden ones that she found in an old hovel, but the ones that she reserves for moments of comfort. Then I will do this thing. You
Thank
must
you.
promise to give them back.
I do.
Back.
Yes. I promise. I promise.
And he has you hold on to them until it is time to anoint a spoon wielder. That's your sacred duty.
Each of these spoons is very unique, so they will go to different people.
Okay, we'll describe it when we get there.
Good. Okay.
So I'll give you some time to think about it. All right, Solana,
Hi.
did you go to help him?
Absolutely.
'Kay.
I'm definitely gonna be like with Arendor.
I would like you to roll an investigation.
Oh, okay.
He asked you specifically to look for spices.
Oh,
He sent you, since you're very tiny, into the very small pantry that is clearly built
Okay.
for Sia-sized people.
Got it. I'm gonna use one of my inspirations. I'm pretty sure I still have some. Ooh, that's still not good. That's a 12. Anything worthwhile in here?
There's decent spices. Not exactly what you would expect, but you find a couple pouches tied in drawstring bags. You open one, it smells very, very potent. You're a little worried it might be, a kind of pepper, but hey, it'll flavor a soup.
She's definitely like feeling around. You know how when you're like just distractedly looking for something that you're not looking in the pantry, you're just kind of feeling for things. So she's like, oh, that feels like a pouch. This must be something. And then smells is like, that's fine. Solana doesn't really cook.
Right. But you also find salt. So there's that. Salt and chili powder. So we're doing good.
Oh, she's definitely gonna put her finger in the thing and then like taste it. So she tastes
The
salt.
chili powder?
Salt, and then she goes for the chili powder. Yeah, she's like,
Constitution saving throw.
no way. Okay. Constitution. No, I have a -1 of that. 13.
Thank you so much for the raid. Can I get a shout out for Von Huber, please?
Woohoo! Raid! You guys have got to see me. 13.
It burns like shit. It's like shit. Fuck.
She's just like, just looks for water. Totally forgetting about the other spices.
Anybody with an inspiration, or not inspiration, insight of at least 11, you notice that she has stuck her fingers in chili powder and smeared it on her tongue. So any of you can assist her that are in the kitchen.
I cast prestidigitation and take the chili powder away from her tongue. Can I do that?
You sure can.
Let's go.
Raven's just laughing. What are you doing?
I was just trying to see what the spices were. Thank you.
I don't think anyone told you to eat it.
I just
to get
didn't know.
them.
How else was I going to know by just looking? There's so many spices that look alike, and then you smell them, they all smell kind of similar.
Have you seen where we are? There's zombies and stuff outside. What if that was a bag of poison? What are you thinking?
Poison? In the pantry? Seems a bit odd.
They are ghosts, and poison doesn't quite affect them the same way.
Solana's just gonna fix herself because she definitely got the shovel doing that. Gives the chili powder salt to Arendor's like, be careful with the chili powder, it's very spicy.
Absolutely. Utmost carefulness.
Of course.
Ink, did you go into the kitchen?
Think
He said be right back.
Oh, be right back.
Oh,
Yeah.
shoot,
Oh.
that's what I thought. Okay, hold on.
Yeah. Can I start making my way to the kitchen after washing my hands and all
Yeah,
that?
but
Open
I think Diz is gonna roleplay with you, so we'll do that first, then we'll top back to Ink.
Okay, okay.
So as you exit out, I'm standing outside, kind of leaning against the wall, looking at this mark in the back of my hand.
You doing all right, Diz?
Oh, Theo. Yeah, I was just, I was kind of a lot happened today, you know.
A lot did happen. But there's one thing that I wanted to ask.
What's that?
You have a lover?
Yeah, it's So, you remember you would come visit from time to time. There's that one time when we were kids. There's that half-orc girl, Gemma.
Gemma! That's right!
Yeah, back then she was
I remember her.
kind of short and pudgy, but
Yeah.
she grew to be quite the woman. And then when you visited, you know, times and times again, those moments I would just disappear.
And now she's been not here with you.
Yeah. So, you know, this whole emotions thing, it's hard for me, but
I get it.
yeah, she was taken that night when they came. When they took the life of my parents. And as I say this, I grabbed the amulet around my neck, which you remember my mother would wear. And then I also touched with the opposite hand the hammer that you recognize as my father's.
Well, whoever it is, we will find those or the one who did this to you, who did this to us. We'll find Gemma. We'll get her back to you, safe. I'm gonna pound your chest.
Thank you, Tia.
We've got a whole family right here, capable of so much. And we have Arendor back, which also thank you for snapping me out of me almost snapping his neck. So I appreciate you for that, Diz. Sorry I was broken. There was so much happening.
I understand, my friend.
But your voice brought me back.
It's like when we were kids.
That's right. You know, you would do most of the stupid things, but when I got into
I would never do anything stupid.
You killed 2 sheep. And that wasn't even your sheep.
But it was your dare. You told me to go into that pen.
It wasn't even my dare. It was my brother's.
Oh. Well, regardless, we ended up eating those sheep, and was it not delicious?
It was delicious, but filled with so much guilt.
Sometimes
Either way.
guilt is
Regardless, my friend,
Yummy,
we will
yeah.
find Gemma.
yeah. I just want to make sure that I'm looking out for you. I see that you met. Who is that? Is that your grandma?
That's my fucking grandma.
Is she dead?
She's dead, right, Copic?
These are ghosts.
These are ghosts. Yeah. Okay. She's a ghost. It is. She's dead. She was not present in my life. She was way before my mother picked me up when I was a child. But her embrace was so familiar, so warm. I needed that.
I see. Well, I'm glad that you found something in this place. I too felt something. I saw Gemma, though she very much did not seem dead as most apparitions seem to be in this place.
That's wonderful news.
She's alive somewhere out there, and somebody has her. There were words I couldn't quite gather it all, but somebody is gathering people, capturing people, and forcing them in some way to have visions. I couldn't quite understand it all, but all I know is Gemma has always been gifted. I just fear that if we're not fast enough, my grip on her might slip.
Everything will be all right. You have my back like I have yours.
Right.
The best person to ask the next step of how to get your love back is Erendor, and we have him back. It won't be long.
Okay.
I'm going for a hug. I'll give you a little hug.
I'm gonna hug back, but I'm gonna squeeze pretty tight.
I love you, Diz. Love you.
Not you, my friend.
Okay, let go. Let go. Let go.
I'm
Let
gonna
go.
continue to squeeze.
Let go. Let go. Let go. Let go. Let go. Let go. I need to sleep.
And then gonna let go. It's my way of showing that, I'm still stronger.
All right. Let's head to the kitchen and see if they need help.
Yes, I am hungry. Oh, I got some horse meat. Did you want?
Yeah, don't tell anybody that. Keep it in your bag.
Okay, I'll keep that for me and you for later then.
Okay. Sounds good. Let's
All
go
right.
to the kitchen.
Okay, let's go.
Go. We're
And
gonna
we
start
leave.
heading to the kitchen.
Yeah.
All right, Ink.
Yes.
Did you go to the kitchen with Arendor?
I believe he would have sit out and work on some sketches. Specifically, he'd be sitting there drawing a rice field, a depiction of Sia and the little child in his sketchbook.
Roll a performance. Or a sleight of hand, whichever you use, your art.
I didn't roll. Actually, I'm gonna use another one of the inspirations
Okay.
because I rolled bad. That was dirty 20.
It turns out lovely. And even though you didn't follow Arendor, he finds you. Young Master Ink, can I inquire of you something pertaining to ink and page?
Arendor, what is it you need?
By a whisker's chance, do you have any recipes that you have drawn in that book? Any food?
I look. He looks at his sketchbook and he moves to a picture of a pie, one that he drew from their time in Proudmoore. And he says, I've yet to experience much food on my travels, but this one struck a chord. There's a lot of heart in this. Speaking of, Arendor, I finally had a moment to speak with you after so long. I've seen you many times, many lifetimes.
Whatever do you mean? I've only ever lived once.
Maybe. But you seem to be a very calm factor in many memories I have observed over the years. And I've observed many, many lifetimes. And he stands up and looks at him.
He looks at you.
Who are you?
Roll insight.
Sly, do you remember how many
You have
insights I would have?
4. You have 4. So you just used 1, so now you have 3. You can use
I
another
used
one.
one earlier too, so I have 2.
Yeah, okay, so you have 2 left.
Okay, I'm using another one here. Gross. Fuck. I got a 10.
Do I have to be in the same room to offer help? I would assume so, yeah? Because I have a lot of inspiration.
Nope. We do not. Am I muted? Hello?
There you
Yeah,
go.
you are.
Hello?
Yeah, we can
There
hear
you
you.
go. Welcome back.
Oh, I
Did you
muted
mute again?
myself. Sorry, hello?
Welcome back.
Welcome back
Hello.
again.
I'm so sorry. No, you don't have to be in the same room because you can use them even if like people have their own one-on-one scenes like we saw with Requiem
Yeah.
earlier. Yeah.
Right. Okay, well, would you like to use another one of my inspirations to reroll?
Well, can we use more than one inspiration on a roll?
It's up to you. If you guys can do
well-
more than one, my villains can do more than one.
Above.
Are you guys down with that? That sounds exciting.
That's fine with me.
Do it. Do it.
Do the villains get inspiration? Oh, that's right, they can.
They
from
sure
the,
Yeah.
do.
From the
Check.
gifties.
Chat can inspire the villains.
Yeah, you better. Yeah.
Well, the party. What do you guys think? You guys good with that?
I'm fine with that.
Yep.
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Then I'm gonna burn my last one first before I use someone else's.
Okay.
I fucking hate my rose. It did not get any better.
Okay. You gonna use
No, I'm just gonna accept my results. It just means that this is not the point of the plot where I need to know.
The plot knows. Because
Yes.
you would have to roll incredibly fucking high.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He says, "Who do you think I am? You think I'm more than I appear to be?"
Yes, I do. I've seen you so many times, and yet I've gotten more questions. I've traveled far to meet you, Arndor.
Me. Specifically.
I've traveled realms.
I'm honored.
Pretty sure I was done like 2 dungeons ago.
So what is it, Arndor? What hand do you play in most of these lives? So many with power, with strength. I see similar attributes in this group here, and here again you are.
Oh yeah, that was worth your time. That swag, it was swaggy.
Honestly, I'm lost. A traveler without a home. A visionary.
Great finder. Fucking gloves.
An idealist.
Earlier, I didn't need gloves. I had tears.
And very old.
And as he says this, he holds his hand out for your book. May I?
It's a mace, not a weapon.
He hands it to him.
He lays the book open on the table, and his hands begin to glow as he passes them above the paper, and the paper begins to flutter back and forth, and slowly he conjures the ingredients to make a pie. And he talks even as he conjures.
Blue pants, blue ring, blue shield.
I seek to protect those who cannot protect themselves.
What's up, Joey? Fucking dog.
I see. Maybe it wasn't really you. The common denominator. Maybe it's what you desire. I've seen them desire just as much. The same. They all fought for something. Just as Sia did. And he turns to that page.
You are very talented. How be
What was that again?
He says, how beautiful.
Yeah. Life. I've spent many years watching life. It is beautiful, is it not?
it is.
But more so, experience it has been a eye-opening experience. Just as this memory here we share now. Arundel.
He gives you a meaningful look. What it means, you aren't sure you can decipher.
In time. In time, you will know the truth.
Yes. I believe I will. Just as many lives I've seen, they all need to take their course. Now it's my turn.
He gets this little small smile. And then he begins to collect the ingredients of the pie and says,
Here's to your life. May
Here's to new memories. Shall they give us the strength to overcome the obstacles ahead?
Indeed.
He gives a deep bow, very respectful.
Certainly that's not necessary.
I believe you earned it. And I look forward to seeing more. To sharing more memories together.
Likewise.
He picks up his sketchbook. And he simply just turns to another blank page and takes a seat where he was. Continues to sketch what looks like potentially like a new tattoo design.
cool. Do you want to describe any of it, or you just want to sketch?
I think for now it's more of a he's just kind of sketching, trying to. It's his way of recalling meaningful moments. So he's still kind of sorting through his thoughts
Gotcha.
as he sketches. Yeah. I'll be in shortly.
As you like.
Okay, at that point, Diz and Theonidas pass just after Arundor's left into the kitchen.
I'm hungry. What's cooking?
Pie, if we're lucky.
Mm.
I could try an apple pie that I learned from a wonderful chef named Lloyd, who you know.
It's really good with ketchup.
I don't have ketchup.
I do, and I reach into my bag and pull out the bowl of half
You disgusting
smeared
motherfucker.
ketchup.
Arundel would definitely recognize the same pie I drew.
Cool.
These ingredients. Is that
There's
same
like a
one?
mischievous look that passes over Arundor's face, and then he motions like, by all means. He's like, don't let me stop you, and then he will happily sit at the table and begin to conjure himself some clothes. Does anybody have anything they would like to say or roll?
I'm gonna try to make that pie.
Would you like to roll a performance? What do we have
Yeah,
you
let's roll.
rolling for your cooking?
Is it performance? We did that last time.
If that's what it is,
Yeah.
do
Because I have to sing. I have to sing to it.
you do.
Oh,
Yeah. If I sing a song, can I get some?
Yeah.
can I actually be with Theo, and I'll give him the help action? Is that all right? If he's in the kitchen.
Yeah, you're all in the kitchen now. So
Oh, we're all in the kitchen.
yeah.
I'll give him the help action.
I mean, if you want to sing, go for it, Nathan.
So I make the pie, and you're supposed to sing this. So it's supposed to be Elvin, but I'm gonna sing like flour apple pie. Let the heat will let it rise. Make the clock go forth to make the perfect pie. The perfect pie.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
Very nice.
That's amazing.
Very nice. I like the Tangled reference.
Hey.
I like it.
Let's go.
And then
So
for
good.
performance, I roll 18.
You can have advantage if you'd like.
Did you use that?
Sick. That's a 19 plus 2. 21.
21. 21. Nice, nice.
Wow.
I will
21.
forever think of 21 as a Ryan Higa video.
It is an incredible pie.
Yes. Woo. I hope you all are ready for this delicious pie.
I think while Theo is cooking, Solana wants to talk to him. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
You asking me?
Yeah, I don't know if it's okay with like copying if I just take a quick second.
Yeah.
Cool, I'm gonna take the silence as a yes. Okay.
Can I? Oh, can you hear me? Yes.
No, I can hear you. Yeah. Is that all right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is.
Okay, cool. So while Theo's cooking and singing his song, Solana's gonna hum along and just be like, Theo, I don't mean to bother you. I wanted to talk to you really quick. You can keep cooking or baking or whatever. I just wanted to talk to you.
Sure, what is it, little one?
I just feel powerless here. I was crying and on the floor earlier, and you helped me. Thank you for helping me during the fight with the beast. And you slayed the beast. I was just a spear. And I don't know what I'm doing here. I can't. I don't feel like I can do anything right.
I understand. But I don't think you're powerless. I think your power lies more in other things. You are, how I can see, the heart of the group. You're the heart.
Far too kind.
You. Fighting maybe not so great, but that's all right. That's why you need a team. What one lacks, the other people have. I can't heal anybody. You can. I'm not the heart of the group. I'm the chef.
You're more than a chef, clearly. But what if that happens again and I need to fight alone? I can't just hide behind you every time. I could really use your help.
What kind of help?
Do you think you could teach me to fight? Or something? I've got tiny arms. And, not much on me, but I'd like to learn. In our free time, of course. Not now, while you're baking a pie. She says that she's like trying to help you, but you look like you've got it all like under control. So she's like trying to help, but you're already doing it.
He looks down, thinks. Then he looks up and gives you like a warm smile. And he says, you know what? I'd love to help as much as I can.
Thank you. Big hug while you're holding a very hot pie.
No, careful.
Thank you.
Put my hand on the back of her head. Okay. Be who you are. Continue to be who you are, little one. You're perfect the way you are. You're the heart of the group. But I don't mind teaching her to throw a punch or
Oh.
maybe swing a hammer, whatever.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna pat her head. I'm gonna focus on the pie again.
And she's just gonna just stand idly, like a little sibling admiring their older sibling, like doing their thing. So she's just gonna stand there. That's it. Thank you.
And scene.
And
I'm hungry.
Patience, Diz.
Hungry.
Food is art. Don't rush it.
Food is food.
would you like some coffee? I've got coffee if you'd like it.
No.
It's not, okay. Well, I tried to be nice. I tried to be nice.
No.
No.
Need solid food.
All right. So, like a ringing of a bell, there is suddenly the sounds of glass bottles brushing up and clinking against each other. And Arendor has found a chair. He's sitting at the table near any of the party members, and he is putting tiny rounded bottles with leather loops strapped around the neck of the bottles. He's putting 10 of them out on the table and rummaging through a very small bag, but he's pulling out a lot of items. A cloak, a pair of boots, a ladle.
I'm gonna walk closer and just like at awe, just like stare at all the items as it comes out of this obviously small.
He hands
Same.
you a
Pouch.
bottle that's shaped differently than the 10 that he pulled out before and says, "Ah, yes, I collected this for you from the iron mines.
Another
It's
gift.
like your favorite.
Yeah, take it.
A spicy ketchup. A favorite.
I'm jumping up and down.
A favorite of the dwarves.
Disgusting.
I pop open the top and I smell it.
It smells good. And then he pulls out a tiny terrarium. And inside, it looks like there are glowing lights. And he rolls the perfectly round terrarium towards Craven.
What's this?
A gift. I was planning to give it to you on my next visit. Take a look.
Going to inspect it.
Roll an investigation.
I'm going to use an inspiration.
I'm sorry, what?
Investigation. Oh my goodness, that was worse. Well, we've got a 9. We're gonna go with a 9.
It's really hard
Would
to
you like some help?
see
Nah, it's
Okay.
through the glow of the orb. It's really hard to see what's inside, but you can make out tiny plants and mushrooms. And Arendor explains,
It's a forest within.
forest in this little thing.
Indeed.
How am I? What am I supposed to do with it?
Ah, yes. The fun part. When you focus on it twice a day, you regain a number of spell slots equal to your proficiency bonus. There is a
Oh well.
chance it won't
Handy.
work, however. But you get 2 chances each day. So, I thought it was neat. I picked it up for you.
Well, I appreciate it.
You are most welcome, my boy.
Raven's kind of keeping his composure and sort of nods and smile.
And then he slides over 2 of the rounded bottles. Says,
And some potions for you.
and then he slides some 2 of them to Slime. How did you get here? 2 more or less. And then he slides
Okay,
some
noted.
over.
Sly is canon in this universe. In this universe.
He slides some over to Ink, so each of you will get 2 of these potions. When he walks up to Solana, there is a very, very fine blade, a rapier.
If you are going to learn to fight, Solana, and my other suite that sometimes sees through your eyes.
And he always says weird stuff like this to you all the time. But to the Requiem, a gift. A rapier that will change to suit the needs of its wielder. Whoever chooses to wield it. And some potions of healing, crafted by yours truly. Here you are.
Thank you.
You are
Big
most-
hug.
You are most welcome.
And he pats you on the head.
She's like bobbing up and down, really excited that she's got a sword.
Very grateful to you, child, and I don't think you or the other will ever know just how much. I
The other.
absolutely appreciate you. You'll learn in time, Solana, when she's ready.
Oh, all right. Just looking at the sword.
When he takes the potion bottles over to Theo, there is an amulet wrapped around one of the potion bottles. And then he points to the cloak, the ladle, and the boots.
To whomever desires. Items that I have crafted. You're welcome.
This is pretty sure he's gonna like, with a finger, just like push the ladle towards less or more. Across the table. Oh.
I am forever grateful to you, old friend.
It is a
I take-
ladle +2. Treat it well.
Oh, thank you.
Oh shit, that's major.
She does an extra type of damage if you manage to get her to speak back to you.
I do love a language of the spoon. So complex. So detailed. And so sensual.
Sometimes. Other times it's just curse words and fuck shit.
Seems like we have much in common then, I see.
Sometimes. Boots of elven kind. They make you move quietly. And a cloak of protection.
Who else hasn't chosen?
If you're interested, Theonidas, the amulet that is around the bottle I gave you is not there by happenstance. It is also an amulet of protection. It functions the same as a ring of protection. By boosting your armor class. +1.
Wow.
Oh, that's good.
Thank you, Galadriel. I mean, Arendelle.
I get it.
I do have one of these, however.
And then he pulls out a pearl. A solid black, inky pearl.
Very similar to what Craven's tiny forest will do. Focusing on this will restore spell slots once a day.
that one's obviously for me. And I'm gonna reach my hand out and try to grab it.
I'm not sure you cast spells in quite the same way this being requires.
Happy with my ketchup. And I'm just gonna stand back and then stare at Ink attentively.
The ketchup, should you choose to drink it, is also a potion of cloud giant strength.
Huh? Ketchup is magic?
Indeed. It is
See, Theo?
a favorite of the dwarves.
Still don't want it.
Ketchup
So
is
that you-
magic, Theo.
Diz, so that you understand, it has 3 uses, and you can't stack them or drink them all at once. If you do, you'll have a terrible seizure and shit yourself. I've tried it before, it's miserable.
Like, as you're saying this is about to drink it and then just, like, slowly puts it back down and closes it. So there's boots on the table and then a cloak as well. It's on the table.
Correct.
Who hasn't chosen?
And there's also the bead.
Beads? What kind of
Yeah,
beads?
the bead is
The
still there.
inky pearl, right?
Inky
For ink?
pearl.
Yeah.
Okay, I had another bead in mind, but I'm not going to say.
Ah!
Oh right.
Oh.
He does.
Oh my.
He does.
She's not here
add,
right now. Please leave a message.
He does add an addendum, just so you are aware, Diz. Sometimes the potion doesn't work at all, and it gives you the strength of a chicken.
That's terrifying.
that. Maybe ketchup isn't that great.
It's worth a try. If it works, it's amazing.
Ketchup is a curse, Diz. It's a curse.
You're either a
magic.
cloud giant,
Magic curse.
or a fowl that tastes amazing with soup.
Interesting.
I'm just gonna grab the pearl and then put it in Ink's hand.
You grab the pearl.
Yours. Yeah.
Okay.
And I put it in Ink's hand. This is yours.
Oh.
He doesn't get to choose. Wow.
And then I grab the boots and I look around. Who needs to be quieter?
Well, if there's no volunteers,
Nah, give it to Craven. Yours. Then I
Nice.
grab
he
the
just
cloak.
like takes his ratty old shoes off and puts them on the table.
Arendor,
for
what
his
cloak
long
do
journey.
again?
It boosts your armor class. It makes you more difficult to hit. I have a cloak of displacement somewhere around here, but I can't seem to find it.
Must have got displaced.
There you go.
Is everyone-
There you go. You got it.
Who hasn't chosen yet?
We all have something.
The purple one. Purple one.
purple
hasn't
one.
chosen one.
Purple one.
And I give the shove the cloak in Solana's hand
Hi,
for your other
What?
when you
Friend.
You
You're
are my
holding,
friend.
you're holding it for another
so
Okay.
there's
Am I holding it for someone?
yeah
I'm
there's
holding it for
you
someone.
and then there's
friend. Diz, shut
like-
up.
This.
other you.
What?
Diz, shut up. That cloak is for a
Inside
friend.
check on whatever Diz is talking about.
Go ahead.
Oh, actually? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Why not?
So
D&D.
you,
Oh, that's
you were
a,
here.
It's
And then-
it's an 18.
Then there was Purple Lady.
I'm gonna cover his mouth.
And then and then you told
Wait,
me.
what is Diz talking about?
I'm gonna start walking away with this.
You feel confused. You're not sure. I mean, he's talking about another purple lady, but the rest of the party said you're gonna hold it for somebody. So
I guess how would this? Fashion it while I'm playing with the sword. Just like just a true just a true 5-year-old getting a new costume. Just da-da-da-da-da.
Her mind can't take it. This will be a conversation. Later.
I remove his hand. My mind can't take it, Theo. My mind can't take it.
Then we're gonna walk back to the group.
I have ketchup.
Are you boys all right?
Yeah, we're fine.
Oh yeah.
Just hold that for another friend of ours.
Okay, I'll hold it. I'll hold it. Does it look nice?
Looks
Yeah. Thank you.
it's wonderful.
Did you only get the ketchup? If so, you should take these boots.
My boots are pretty good. I look down at them and I don't have any.
Craven's gonna throw the boots at him.
That's so good.
He says, no. Arendor says, no, I'll find something. Let me look in here. Hold on.
Craven still throws the boots at him. Just anyway.
He says, I found something. Look at what I have here. And he begins to draw something forth from the bag. And we're going to end there for tonight.
Aw, damn.
How dare you?
Pion, 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 pion.
We got presents.
Let's
When
I
go.
think
Go
it's
shopping.
safe to say we have successfully, for the first time, avoided combat. Not
Yeah.
actually put ourselves in the line of danger.
Surely
We
would
did
have died. Surely.
it? Pretty sure we would have.
Don't call me Shirley, yeah.
Yeah, my name's Diz, not Shirley.
Bro, I was about to straight up kill Andor.
No, same. I was
to choke him out.
as the Requiem fully about to dagger to the head, to the heart. Fully.
Oh man.
That was
fun.
fun.
That was
That was a fun one.
Holy
good
cow.
Really
GG.
good one. Yeah.
I'm exhausted from that.
You
That
made me
was-
cry.
GG.
Fully
I
same.
know.
I know. I heard Nathan.
Part
I was like, shit, it's real.
That part was so heart wrenching.
I know.
Was good.
Thanks, guys.
10 out of 10.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
And thank you, chat, for
Thank
joining
you,
us.
chat. Thank you for the inspiration.
Bye, chat.
Yay.
Thank you.
We love you guys.
Love.
Wow.
You guys kind of cute.
Love.
Y'all are majorly cute.
Love.
Love. Love.
I fucking love ketchup, actually, to be honest. Like,
Okay, good. 'Cause I was about to
Love
say, there's a lot of
I
things
am-
that we align on, Nathan, but if we don't actually love ketchup.
Oh my gosh.
Ketchup. Now
Thank
I have
you.
magic ketchup
and regular ketchup.
and regular ketchup. Oh, double the ketchup. But one ketchup might turn me chicken.
Worth.
Get Death worth.
Thank you guys so much for all the gifted subs. Thank you guys for the support, voting in the polls, hanging out, playing. It's great. It's amazing. Let me go through here and name some names here. Thank you, Dead Aussie Gamer, for the follow. Cat Guy for the follow. Icy for the follow. Von Huber again for the raid. Thank you. Demon Knight, Coco Rain, thank you guys for the follow. Yankee Boy, thank you for the gifted inspirations to the party. Much appreciated. I'm Dragon Games for the follow. Achilles Crown for the sub. Amethyst for the gifted sub and the subby as well. And Achilles Crowned for the follow. Sly, thank you for the gifted sub. Kate, thank you for the gifted sub. Griffin, thank you for the gifted sub. Guys, thank you for the hype train and the resubs. Holy shit, fuck balls. I don't know if I'm getting everybody, but I really appreciate it. And it's awesome.
Yeah.
And with that, we say a farewell. But it isn't goodbye forever. It's just to see you later. Until next time. I'm your DM and host, Cupic Doll.
All streams. Hey yo.